Okay, I am ready. Are you guys ready?
Let's go!
Born ready.
As I'm ever gonna be.
Oh, no.
Okay, Brooklyn.
Yes.
Hit it up.
If
You ready?
Drop
yeah,
it.
I'm ready.
Say the word. Okay. Last we met, the Sterlings rolled up to the masquerade ball in their 2 carriages. There was one carriage where Sputnik made Eleanor feel bad about her romantic prospects, and one carriage wherein the riders passed around absinthe and discussed smutty literature. They rolled up to the Ashton estate at which this masquerade ball was being held, and the estate proved to be a splendid marvel of enchanted, flame-themed decor with all kinds of food and performances and a plethora of costumed guests. And our players' evenings went as follows. Starting with Nicholas. Nicholas entered the ball with Princess Emily on his arm, the 2 resplendent in their matching diamond-themed costumes. Nicholas exchanged pleasantries with various members of society, met the Queen, was drawn away from finding Prince Solomon by Uncle Oliver just to say hi to the party before Alice appeared and broke them all up. And he ended his night triumphant, playing the most incredible piano piece for none other than Gail Stormont, whom Nicholas has had his eye on for some time. Dominic. Dominic began his evening strong by finally putting his foot down with Ruby Blumette, while also securing a place on Mayong Bruick's dance card. However, this later victory did not last long, as Mayong soon decided that Dominic is not the white meat that she was looking for, which Dominic seemed to take in stride. He spoke to Dove, received a cold shoulder, but apologized for his behavior the night before and asked her to dance. The 2 turned heads on the dance floor, but looks of wonder turned to looks of confusion as Dominic ended his night with a single raw egg placed in his hand. Dove, her night started apprehensive. She was nervous about any attention being lent her way. After a bit of gossip with Oliver, she found one Mayong Bruick and was caught red-handed in the middle of placing an egg on the back of her dress, which was meant to be an attempt at retribution for her actions toward Dominic. But the young Bruick's immediate response was to throw a potion on Dove that very nearly turned her into a giant beetle. That might have succeeded were it not for Eleanor's quick interference, and by some miracle, Dove still ended her night on a high after her dance with Dominic, hoping to do some more snooping and pranking. Eleanor began the evening with a certain Dahlia Blumette on her arm, escorting her into the ball and receiving a pleasant kiss on the cheek from the lady, before diving into stimulating intellectual conversation with Bernard Vaneforge. After helping Dove resume halfling form a bit away from the rest of the guests, Dahlia approached and some tension was had in their exchange, though Eleanor did not deign to confront her about her secrets just yet. Later, bolstered by Oliver's advice concerning romantic endeavors, she marched off to find Annalie Ashton, but instead encountered 3 of maybe the most off-putting characters she could possibly have found: the ghosts of her dead brother and father, and creepy old Lord Boulderton. And finally, Oliver Sterling had quite a productive evening, bolstering his nibblings with bardic inspirations, advice, greeting many members of the Ton, one of which being Lord Ashton, who requested information on the Bruicks in exchange for potential business opportunities between the Sterling and Ashton houses. At one point, Oliver greeted the Queen, who was in fact not the Queen, but a decoy, an actress hired to act as Queen for events that the Queen does not wish to attend. Oliver spent a fair amount of his evening unsuccessfully searching for a certain handsome Bruick lad he'd had his eye on, and a bit more of his evening keeping tabs on the disagreements between Prince Philip and his extremely unlikable husband, Yilkun. When last we left off, Oliver had just discovered, in their royal carriage, a very dead Yilkun and a very distraught Philip, smoking pistol in hand. The end.
Yeah.
Yay!
Very nice, very nice. Where are we starting so I know what music?
Yay!
There's only one place to start.
Back at the piano.
With
Well,
Doug
back at the
thanking people. Back at
I
the
really-
piano.
I really just need to know.
We
Back
are
at the piano
starting.
with the only character who's doing what he's supposed to be doing.
We
I knew what I was supposed to be doing.
We are starting at the carriage.
Okay. I just need to.
Oh god, it's happening.
Roll
Oh, god, it's
initiative.
happening.
Also,
Enemy
guys-
combat.
I found the
Oh, man.
really awesome descriptions that I had pre-made about people's costumes that I could not find last week, and now I'm sad
Oh,
because I don't know
no.
if they're going to be. But I might throw in some descriptors
Yeah.
because they're just
It's
so
just
cool.
we're passing by people. We're just passing
Yeah.
by.
You know the name
Okay,
of the
you
file?
ready?
The name of what?
The
I've
file.
covered up manslaughter before. It's fine. It's fine.
Like
Oh.
Oh,
the
no.
description?
I didn't.
Yeah.
I don't have it like on a separate file. I just had lost it in my notes.
Oh, okay.
So intense.
Sorry, I was giving those vibes. Okay,
Hey.
let's do this.
Oliver Sterling. Oh.
Yeah.
Welcome to Chapter 12 of Shadows and Blood Ties. Chapter 12 is titled Masking Murder. We start back at the beautiful dark unicorn carriage, gilt with gold and silver. Oliver standing there in the night. He's thrown open. He's thrown open the carriage, and Yilkun's limp head falls backwards, staring right at you with blood trickling down his face. And Philip, shirt and jacket ripped open to reveal a chain with a lover's ring on it against his bare chest, his wig askew, his costume sort of rumpled and wrinkled, a very small wrist pistol in his hands, smoking. And he looks up at you and gasps. And I think last time you decided to try to end it with a quippy little line.
Yeah. Sure. I think first things first. He sees everything and he just like does like a 1, 2. I want to look for two things. First, did anybody see that? And two, is everybody looking in this direction? Has anybody witnessed anything? Two, are there fireworks anywhere within sight?
There are fireworks between you and the manor house that were going off and around. The people that are closest
Been going off.
to you that might have heard something are all of the other carriages with the servants and the carriage drivers that were all, some of them drinking, having their own party out where the poor people are allowed to stay. And you definitely see some people within that area. There are nobles, like couples that have like gone off on their own in the shadows, different places far away, but the closest people are all of the servants of the carriages, and you do see a few of them look around and make some comments. They're probably
you said-
like 100 feet away.
Damn. Okay, so you said the fireworks are going off presently, right?
There are always some fireworks going off.
Oh.
But not
Okay.
like, it's not like the finale. It's like
Yeah.
just enough to make sure that everyone knows that there is a party happening over here.
Okay. Do I see like more fireworks, like a big old box of fireworks?
Roll me a perception check.
And Charles. Is Charles with the poor people? Is he, because he's a carriage driver, so that's, I need to know where my main man is.
Okay.
We're looking for that Wile E. Coyote box of fireworks.
Yeah, that's right. I'm looking for that Wile E. Coyote box of fireworks. Absolutely.
Now, I pictured
Um,
Oliver on the side where all the other carriages are, and on the opposite side is where the manor house would be. So if you want to look for the fireworks,
Right.
you'd have to move away from the carriage to look around. Or you
Okay.
can turn and pivot and look for Charles.
Yeah, I think I don't go far from it, but like I just like swing my head around the side, just a little bit, just to like do a quick like assessment and take a look for sure. Just a
Okay.
quick peek.
What did you roll?
I rolled a 7.
You don't see. It doesn't seem like they would probably keep the main fireworks and those setting them off in the front lawn where everyone can
Yeah,
see
probably
the
not.
setup, you know?
Right.
So you don't see a main stock of fireworks. And you also don't see Charles at the moment.
Yeah.
Knowing Charles, he's probably right in the middle of by the fire, drunk off his
Yeah.
boots, just having a great grand old time.
So reliable, except at parties. I will go back to Philip, and I will sort of like. I'll sort of like. I assume he's freaking out, right? Like he's like losing it right now.
He's it depends how you consider freaking out. In your moment of stepping aside, you come back and he has wrenched Yilkun up, sat him on the seat, and is sitting opposite him, just holding his hands and just staring kind of in shock at his hands that have blood on them, and seems to be in shock, I guess you could say.
Okay. I want to like, all the windows are closed. I'm going to sort of get in the carriage and put myself between Philip and the body, and I'm gonna like I'm gonna like take his head in my hands, and I'm gonna be like, Philip Shadowby, do you want this to go away? I need you here right now. Do you want this to go away? Do you want me to help you? We have like 30 seconds. I need you right here, right now. Okay. I'll snatch the pistol from him, and I will close the door. Or before I leave, I'll say, don't make a sound unless I tell you to come out, and I'll close the door. And I'll close the door, close the curtains. There's no blood anywhere, like on the outside, I assume.
Not on the outside, no.
And
there's not tons of blood on the inside besides like on Yilkun. There maybe has been some splattering because it dripped off down his face, but
I peek around the side. Is anybody coming?
You do see someone coming now. You see a short, blonde dwarf. I guess not short. A dwarf.
Yep.
And kind of walking over like he's like kind of looking for... He's not like for sure what he's looking for. He's just kind of looking around.
Yeah. I'm going to do two things. I'm going to cast Enhance Ability Eagle Splendor on myself for advantage on charisma checks. And then I'm going to Mask of Many Faces disguise myself as Yilkun. And I'm going to wave the gun around and come around the side. And just sort of like swinging my arm around, like acting real drunk and belligerent. And I'm just gonna say, just belligerent shit. I'm just gonna be like, and I'm gonna try and sound like him as much as possible, but be super slurred, just sort of like play it off. I'll be like, this party is nothing like what they have. This is, stupid. Where is my carriage? Just start like belligerently, just sort of like yelling about, just like swinging the gun around, just to kind of like make this person not want to come too close to me.
This individual,
like
if you look,
but just drunkly,
you'll see a picture of this individual on the handout screen.
Oh, he looks like a nice guy.
What are you doing here? What are you doing here?
This individual kind of puts his hands up, this dwarf, and he kind of is slowly moving forward, and he says, "Is everything okay, your lordship?"
Of course everything is. So, who are you to talk to me? You get out of here. You leave me be. I'm going home. I'm going home. I'm going to start stumbling over to the front of the carriage. I assume the horses are mounted.
He says, "It's just that some of the lads and I heard a gunshot. Are you safe?"
I'm safe. I'm just celebrating. Where I'm from, we Brooks can just shoot a couple in the air and let us know it Whether good the drinks are fine.
Of course, your lordship.
Now be gone. I'm far too intoxicated to be seen by some random dwarf man like you. And I'll start clambering up onto the carriage seat, real embarrassing like.
Please roll me a performance check.
Can I roll a deception check? I'll roll a performance check if you want. I just want the same bonus. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I'm gonna say performance because you haven't said anything specifically that is a lie yet.
Sure, fair enough. Doesn't matter
Just
if you
your whole being.
Just your whole being, but
just my whole being, which is acting.
It is acting.
It's a natural 20 for a 30.
wow.
You
Let's
actually
go,
become
baby.
Yokun.
That's my uncle.
The
That's my uncle
dwarf
too.
says, "Your lordship, I don't think you should drive. I can take you wherever you need to go."
Don't listen to what they say. Drinking and riding is a great pastime. We do it all the time. You be gone. You know who I am.
I am hired for the evening, your lordship. Please let me help you.
Yeah,
my
I don't
gosh.
want you. I haven't ridden far too long. Off we go then. And I'll like hiss the horses and have take off at breakneck speed like down the road.
I'm gonna have you roll me a perception check to see if you hear whatever this is to hear.
Natural 20 on that one,
That's
buddy.
a 21.
Is that a nat 20?
No, it's a 19.
Okay.
So
You and
So close.
this dwarf both hear out of the carriage a voice say, "Oliver, hurry."
What the fuck, dude?
He doesn't know you did the Mask of Many Faces.
I said don't say anything. I said just stay here and don't say anything. Oh, what
He's
a
in
dick.
shock. He didn't hear you.
Oh.
You see as you take off with the carriage, this dwarf just watch you with his eyes, and you see his eyebrows raise as you
okay,
head
I'm-
out.
How? Oh, fuck, Philip. How far away is he? And do I
he's
think he
cool.
has like commoner hit points?
WWND. What would Nicole do?
It doesn't look
Why would
like
he-
the
oh,
dwarf.
what a
It doesn't look like the dwarf is trying to follow you. It just looks like he.
I know. What? How does he look like? He has like basic commoner hit points. Does this look like a normal ass guy?
He
Can't take a
definitely
hit.
looks like a commoner. He looks like he can handle himself.
Christ.
Hmm.
I will say something. I'll say like, "What are you going on again about your beautifully handsome man Oliver again? I am your husband, you coot! How dare you? I hate you, Philip." And I'll just can I try and
Roll me a deception with advantage since you got a nat 20 on your performance.
Thank you. I mean, I already have advantage, but
Come on, you got it.
a natural 19 for
Let's go.
for a 29.
Let's go, baby.
Wow.
Let's go.
Oh,
Fuck, Philip.
I'm just Oliver hype man tonight. Let's go. Let's go.
When you get out of here, I'm gonna like
Imagine-
slap the shit out of Philip. I'm gonna be like, "Are you
Hey, I hyped Oliver way before.
fucking-"
I was a day
There's
winner.
no way he can. There's no way.
Uh,
I'm fucking nice.
yeah. So your carriage riding away. So what are you wanting to perceive? Because you rolled very high, but I don't know if it worked or not because you're leaving this scenario.
Well, you asked me to roll the perception check. Am I just
Right.
like? Am
Oh no, this was your deception, right?
the 29 was my deception? Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. You asked me to do a perception before that, but I don't know why.
Oh, that was for
Oh,
the.
to hear if to hear the to hear if Philip said your name or not.
Right. Yeah. No, that was for the deception. That was for the deception
Okay.
to play it off that like he was talking about my. I don't know.
He's
a
calling
very
out for
beautiful,
his ex.
handsome gorgeous Oliver Sterling.
Okay. The dwarf is not following yet, but
Okay. At this point, this is a matter of getting as far away as off the roads. Well, only at the last minute because this is a carriage. It doesn't do so well off roads. But now I'm taking this thing and I'm getting the fuck away from this place. And we're leaving the party. We're going somewhere very distant, somewhere you would take a body. We might come back tonight, but I think we're riding for like at least like half an hour to 45 minutes at breakneck, just trying to get in like the backwoods or something.
yeah,
Out
well,
of the city.
you're in the city, so according to the map, tell me
Oh, okay,
where
we're
you're
leaving the
going,
city.
because we are at Ashton Manor.
Got it. Well, we're leaving the city, for one. Unless I know of some place where bodies are disposed by like the underworld, which I don't imagine I do.
So Ashton Manor is the red castle icon. It's the most northern manor house on the map except for the Blue Mets, but there is a the closest gate is the White Lion Gate to the south, which isn't super far.
Then that's where we're going. We're going to the White Lion Gate. We're getting away from
The only
anything with a
problem
roof.
is that going out and onto the Old Town Road, there is not as much countryside to hide in on this side of the city. If you went south or east of the city, or even northeast beyond the river, there would be more like country to hide in, but otherwise north and west is all like farmland.
Okay. So we're not doing the White Lion then. We'll ride. We'll ride out. Is there like a forest nearby, or somewhere like where there's a lot of cover outside the city? Do I know of?
You could find some cover along the river, maybe. If we take a
Okay.
look at the map of Regencia, there's not a ton of forested areas here, but there's actually farmland south of. Pretty much anything around the city except for due west is Shadowby land, and there is more like cliff rocky areas directly east where all of the Crown's naval fleet is kept, where all the made Regencian dockyards are. There's also cliffs to the south. As you can see, the Great Sea River ends in sort of a Niagara Falls cliffside waterfall down into the ocean. The quickest.
I like the waterfall. Let's pull a Boromir.
Okay. So you're
Hold
gonna go
on,
out.
No, I'm kidding.
You're gonna go out the
Oh, no,
White
I
Line.
will go out. No. I'm gonna go out the Tower Gate because that's more open if we need to be open. So we'll go out the Tower Gate, and I'll ride wide of Newbrook, and then sort of rejoin the road once I've gotten past Newbrook, and then ride down the river for a while, or until I think that there's like decent cover privacy off the road.
Okay, that would be the easier way to go because you'd be able to go over the bridges in the city and then out on that side of the river. And if you guys, I forgot to tell you guys, but I added a ton of pictures to lots of the places on the
I noticed,
I
Dawnland
was
map.
just
So
having fun looking at those. Yeah.
yeah, not everything
Same.
has a picture, but a lot of things have a reference image picture.
The
now.
Covenant of Reform looks depressing as fuck.
Yeah.
I sure
what?
hope Dove didn't stay there. What?
I sure hope I didn't grow up there or anything like that.
I sure hope she didn't grow up there.
The Convent of Reformation.
Yeah.
Or Reformation, that's right. Covenant of Reformation. Okay, anyway, yeah. So
Okay.
right across the bridge, make my way up the Tower Gate. Go.
I'm gonna give you
off-road,
a
past Newbrook.
perception check when you go over the bridge in the city, and another perception check when you go out of the tower gate. If you don't roll
Could
high
I-
enough before that.
Ooh, this seems like a difficult idea, but there's no better use for it. Can I recast enhance ability for Owl's Wisdom so I can have advantage on these?
Sure.
I might need it later. I might need it later for the actual hiding process. Okay, I'll just roll
Okay.
a 2. I'll just roll a 2. One sucks, so we'll make that the first one. Why not?
Okay.
That's going to be a 6, and then the other one is a 17.
Okay, give me a second. My dice tray is too bouncy. Ooh! Okay, you don't notice anything. As you leave Newbrook, roll me a perception check once again.
I also want to say that, like, as I'm riding out, I definitely want to still be playing, like, Yokun. I'm not just like, definitely like drug driving, joy riding, like.
So if
appearance,
anyone
maybe
sees
even
you as you go past, they notice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe even making a slight spec, and that sucks too. That's 4.
Okay. You are
Hit
heading
too hard.
southwest of Regencia, or I'm sorry, of Donlin. And man, it's a shame you guys don't have those communication earrings yet. That would have been so useful.
Yeah, I just,
Mhm.
I wouldn't. I don't know if I would have called these guys. I wanted them to enjoy their night.
This
We
is
love
really
you.
difficult. This is really difficult for me.
I know.
Fine.
I would love to have the rogue helping me out right now for sure.
Hey, maybe a different rogue will be there to help you out. Who knows? Okay,
Who knows?
so we're gonna head back to the party as Oliver is careening down the roads away from the capital city. We're gonna go back into the Ashton Manor, and if you'll look at the Ashton thing, you will see the picture of Ashton Manor, which I know I showed you what their estate looks like, but you will see a picture of what their manor house in the city looks like.
That is beautiful. Right under Embers of Influence, Flames and Authority? Right?
Or on the map.
Oh,
The
on the
one
map.
on the map,
Okay.
it's got the red and the gray.
Oh, okay.
It's sick.
Jeez,
It's
dude.
These
beautiful.
glass
love it.
windows.
Wow.
You can see all the way into it. That's so cool.
That's crazy.
Voyeurs. Or
The
exhibitionists.
was
Sorry,
right
I went the
about
wrong
our
way.
the
Um,
queen was right. We need a makeover on our house.
so
Oh, we got a cool bridge.
as Nicholas comes to an end of his piano piece, the whole crowd, the musicians there, everyone politely and excitedly in awe claps and is chittering about how beautiful and wonderful. And Gail Stormont, who's been feeling the piano with his hands, opens his eyes and he looks at you and smiles, which is one of the first times you've seen him like smile. And he just claps along with everyone else and says, "That was beautiful. Thank you."
My pleasure. Just remember, music can be enjoyed by the ears, but it lives in your soul.
Damn.
Bars.
A couple female
Ours.
patrons around the close enough to hear go, "Oh, oh," and
Everyone's crying.
All of a
I'm
sudden,
crying
everyone's
right now.
and he says, "Oh, and it looks like the musicians are like eager to take their spots on the platform back, and so he offers his hand to you to help you down off the dais." And
Nicholas will take his hand and step down.
you'll hear a wear protection from Dominic.
Oh my god.
Oh my god!
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I don't know. You said it in character.
I'm leading you like
You
somewhere
said
else right now.
from
You can't,
Dominic.
You can't.
I'm gonna have you
No.
roll me a d4. Odd, I'm keeping
No.
it even.
Hey, I've
Okay,
gotten
it's-
screwed with saying something smart ass in session, and I didn't get to roll a d4.
This is. I think this is fair. He didn't say
All right.
Dominic says.
All right. A 3.
Oh. Oh.
Odds are bad, man.
I'm gone.
Odds are
I
bad.
can't be seen around. I can't even be
The
seen
Sterling's on left
Okay.
of Birdie.
There
No.
are quite a few people that look over you at you,
Oh.
Dominic, with disgusted looks on their faces.
Yeah, Dominic will just shrug and just say, eh. He's my
Okay,
little
I
brother.
I elbow you in the whatever
In the thigh.
leg, the thigh.
Harley horse?
Yeah.
General thought.
If it hits groin, that's fine too. Whatever.
Don't
Oh my
roll for
God.
that.
Yeah. Oh, you say it's my brother, so you tag yourself to it? Okay.
So you just take them both. You're taking it down with you.
I'm gonna say Aunt Alice walks up and a little more dramatically than she probably would so that people can see, she whacks you on the nose with her fan
I knew it.
and
Oh.
she says, perhaps you've had too much to drink, nephew. Shall we take a break in the gardens? And she grabs your elbow and starts walking you toward the door.
Dominic just has a
Girl.
smirk on his face, and oh, okay. Well,
Should I go? Do I go with you? What should I do? I don't know.
do whatever you want.
I'll like roll my eyes and follow after a beat.
I want to just kind of throw a look at Nicholas and just say, just a smile of approval. Just like you did it. That's all.
Back to Nicholas.
I'm gonna say, Eleanor, you are probably 40 to 50 feet away in the ballroom, and you can kind of tag Alice escorting Nicholas out. And Dominic out, and then you see Nicholas and Lord Stormont, Gale, moving towards the opposite side of the room where there's some refreshments.
I do a little. I have my ring on, and I just kind of point a little message to Nicholas. I said, "Well done, cousin."
I imagine in this moment Nicholas is getting hit by a million message cantrips, just well done, bravo, yes, great, indeed, from the whole room.
Absolutely.
His emails are pinging.
So I think this is the first time Nicholas has performed in public. He has the violin, but his mom got him the violin that makes no sound. So he's never actually played music. So he's kind of on this endorphin adrenaline rush.
Oh yeah, he's addicted.
He's just going to kind of be in the zone, and when he hears Eleanor's voice, he'll snap back out.
Sorry.
He's every 80s
He
rock
snaps
star
you
right
back
now.
out just in time for Gale to lead you to a drink table, and as you look up, you see a certain Prince Solomon Shadowbee turning around with a drink as you both walk up to him at the table.
Reggie.
Nicholas will.
And there's a picture of Solomon in his getup on the handout screen. If you'd like a reminder of his cool masquerade outfit.
His cool dark prince. Oh, he's so cool looking.
Oh, you two are
So
perfect for each
cool.
other. Marry him.
Yes, black and white.
Marry him. Marry his ass.
So Nicholas will bow, and Prince Shadowbee, you look phenomenal tonight.
Gale keeps hold of your hand, but gives a bow as well just after you. And he says, Your Highness. And Prince Solomon, with his drink in his hand, it is a smoking, tall, very thin goblet, fluted goblet. He says, Your skill in the magical arts is incredibly impressive. Did I say magical or musical?
Yes,
You said magical.
magical.
I meant musical. It's incredibly
Well-
impressive, Lord Sterling.
Thank you, Your Majesty. It has been one of the few things that's brought me any joy.
Not the only
Period.
thing, I would think. And he does a very obvious but quick glance over at Gale, and up and down. And he says, I would hate to think that I was keeping you from more engaging interactions. And he'll give a slight nod of the head and move to walk away.
Prince Shadowbee,
Yes.
I look forward to a dance later.
Should you be free on the next song or two, find me and I would be obliged to participate with you. And he gives
And
another
Nicholas
look at
knows.
Gale and turns with his sort of ruffly black lace half cape that turns into a full cape in the back that's like goes down to his calves, and so it's very just ripply as he walks around, and he just turns on his heel and walks away.
Apologies for that, Lord Stormont.
No, of course. The prince is a fine catch, one that requires utmost attention and skill to reel in. If you have him on one of your hooks, you must pursue that. I am grateful
Well-
for the gift of your music tonight. I shall get you a drink and then leave you to your fishing.
Well, do you dance, Lord Stormont?
Only when it would improve my mood.
What if it would improve my mood to share a dance with you?
Then I am honor bound to assist.
A finer gentleman I have never met.
Perhaps we shall take to the dance floor, and I might advise us doing so before you dance with His Royal Highness, so as to not offend him.
Fine and clever. Quite the catch yourself.
Yes, well. Thank you for that. And he will just give not like a rude, but just like sort of a snap and point at one of the things on the menu from this bartender drink table. And they will put on the counter small little shots. And these shots are like pure golden yellow. It looks like it's just full of honey, but more liquidy and viscous. And he will take one and hand it to you.
Thank you.
And he'll take one for himself, and he will sort of look into both of your eyes for just a moment. A little bit of a lingering stare, and then he'll just hold it up for a cheers.
Nicholas kind of holds his gaze for that moment and cheers the glass and says, "To serendipity," and he will take a shot.
Again, there's a picture of Lord Gale Stormont on the handout screen so that we can all be gifted by his presence.
Oh my goodness.
So you all can judge.
You guys, you just let me know when you're done with them, Nicholas. You just let me know.
No.
No.
You're busy right now, okay?
That'd be a good
No.
match.
Oh. I'll be back.
It really would be a good match. Don't say that.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
He watches you take the shot, and then he will himself take this shot of golden liquid. And Nicholas, when you imbibe this small shot, which has little in the glass designs on it, it looks like it's like fire up the side, so that it gives the liquid inside a ripply texture from the outside of the glass. And you drink it, and you feel a shiver run all over your body, but instead of like a cold shiver, it feels like sparklers, like a sparkler firework.
Ooh.
Just kind of sparkles all the way down your arms, all the way down to your toes. And you see what must be happening to you on Gale Stormont's face. You see his eyes just go golden and sparkle for a moment and then fade away. And you just feel sort of this boost of positivity inside, like it's a little shot of sunshine. Definitely some alcohol in it, but it's a sparkly, happy shot. And
Nicholas kind of gives the nervous chuckle,
okay,
like a nervous laugh, because one, this is his first shot, and Lord Stormont is, well, everyone can see Lord Stormont.
he is Lord Stormont for sure. And he will reach down and just kind of pluck at your dance card, which is smaller than those who are pursuees. And those who are pursuers just have a dance card that says basically something to the point of pursuer, so that there's not like spots for people to write down on. And he says, "I guess I shall wait till you offer me your arm."
Nicholas will take his glass and Nicholas's glass and set it down, take a deep breath, and offer him his arm.
You guys go to the dance floor, and please
How
roll
tall
me.
is Lord Stormont?
He is
Just-
very tall. He's like
'Cause, like,
6'4", 6'5", very tall.
Nicholas is like 6'1", so not many people out height him. This is a new feeling for Nicholas.
Yeah.
Okay, what did you want rolled?
A performance roll to engage in this dance with Lord Stormont.
That would be a 23.
Wow, this is the bounciest little... Wow, okay. And he got a 21. Y'all are the dancing family, supposedly.
Some days.
So you dance this... what kind of a dance? This waltz of sorts with him. It's sort of a more of a couples dance than it is a giant group dance like is common in the Regency. And I'm trying to put a picture of of Nicholas's new picture up there so that we can have that with Lord Stormont. You guys dance this waltz, and there is a little bit of passing partners around, but most of it is done with you two. And it's just going very well. And this is sort of feels like a Cinderella moment. I mean, you've been waiting to meet up with Gale, and you do notice in one of your passes, as you're getting passed back to him, you do notice Prince Solomon off near one of the pillars watching. It's hard to tell what he feels about this as he's got his mask on.
That's fair.
While this is happening, Eleanor, who are you with, since no one else is around at the moment from your group? Except for Sputnik.
Yeah.
I guess you could talk to Sputnik.
I only talked to Sputnik. We had
Oh,
enough
come
conversation. We had enough conversation in the carriage.
But Eleanor and Sputnik is my favorite duo of conversation.
They are kind of fun, I'm not gonna lie.
Great.
Oh,
Agreed.
shoot. Hold on, let
Fun
me-
like pulling teeth.
Fun like pulling teeth. She kind of saw her father with his arm around her mother and kind of got a little shook by it. And kind of like hustled away for a second. And is kind of passively looking for Annalie.
Okay.
And kind of just stops and she's kind of looking around, but then she looks back in the direction of her mother.
Hey, give me an insight check. Okay.
A 17.
You look back at your mother, who is just... She's like got a smile on her face, and she's like saying little things as people pass, and she's got a little teacup in her hand or like a goblet or something that she's drinking, and she's still sort of alone on this smallish bench. And you know your mother, and she's definitely having a bit of a wallflower lonely moment, despite trying to just be her perky, happy self. Yeah. Your mom is sort of... Maeve is one of those people that, like, you just are like, oh, so sad.
Yeah. That's kind of how I'm feeling right now.
She's got her bunny ear feathers and her cream and pink getup, and you see her, like, as you're like, ugh, you then see her laugh at a joke from a group that's standing right nearby that she's not involved with, and she kind of is like trying to laugh and involve herself.
I walked over there.
Damn, dude. Your mom's a loser.
I wonder where I got it from.
You
Not
walk
your dad.
over, and you see her kind of being like, oh, Eleanor, darling.
I go and sit down, and I kind of just like take her hand, and I just kind of like clasp it. Like, how are you enjoying the party, Mother?
Oh, it's lovely. Isn't everyone just so elegant and beautiful, and the costumes are amazing. How are you enjoying the ball, darling?
I haven't had a chance to enjoy much. Mostly just making conversation, making different connections.
You don't enjoy conversating with people?
Yeah, of course, yes, I do. Yeah, just, but it's a ball. There should be dancing and.
You just need to find your group. This brain of yours, and she taps your forehead. She's like, sometimes you come off a little too smart for people, and it's intimidating for them. You just need to find those who are not intimidated. have you spoken to, uh, oh, what about, and she points over at, a gentleman who has a costume that looks like he's an owl. He's in a suit of that's made up of shades of brown and gold. There's feather-like patterns that move gently as if they're caught in a breeze that's moving through the room. His cloak mimics owl wings, and that kind of flutter slightly every once in a while to look like owl wings. There is an intricate embroidery of an owl's face that glows softly in the dark every time that he's not lit up by one of the torches or one of the candelabras. And his mask is an owl's face with large reflective eyes. And he's sort of discussing and waving a hand at a couple of people, and she says, "That is one of the lesser lords that's very business-minded. I hear he spends much of his time in Members Town, and he has many great connections. And perhaps he has a beautiful cousin or something."
Thank you, Mother. I appreciate that. Perhaps I'll speak
Shall I
to
call
him
him over?
Not yet, not yet. I just want to speak with you for a moment.
Did?
Yes,
Oh,
of
that's
course.
very sweet. And she kind of she puts down a drink and grasps your hand that's grasping her hand, and she says, I was just thinking about your father and how he would have appreciated the atmosphere and these fiery statues, and he was always so good to stay right by me at the bowls and help me as sometimes I trip over my own tongue and I don't know what to say to people. But he was always so good at that, and well, he would have loved to see you here tonight.
Mother,
Yes.
were you and Father a love match? Oliver keeps calling it.
Oh. Well,
Leaves in love. Crazy.
he certainly showed me great love through his acts of service, that he helped me, and his compassion and his patience. When your father died, I can definitely say with utmost sincerity that I did have love for him. I miss his companionship most of all. It seems as if the world is shifting, and so much of the younger generation now is looking for a love match and a political and a intellectual match and all the things, and that just wasn't always an option for all of us, especially with the amount of money that my family had and his family. And I don't know if you could say it was a true love match, but it was a very happy match. And she pulls a little handkerchief out of her sleeve, her little purse, and she dabs at her eyes. Oh no, I don't want to wipe my buck teeth off.
She's a hard woman.
I keep wondering. I keep trying to look at this from every angle, the political and the business minded, and even the love side of things, but I can't. And I think that maybe I would have liked that, but is it worth it? Feeling this empty part where Father and Davenor were. I don't know if I could stand to do that with someone else.
Oh. I know that I haven't been as present since they got sick as I should be. You see, if we don't allow ourselves to love, I know there's great risk involved, but if you don't allow yourself to love, Eleanor, then you'll go through your whole life with no relationships, with no family, with no... I suppose once you've already started, you couldn't help but love your father and Davenor. Now that you've loved, you must find something else to take that place. You must find something to add more love in your life. Otherwise, you'll just always have this gaping chasm. I admit that I've found some reprieve with my animals, my little companions. I highly doubt someone would want to help fill that gap for me now. So, I'm quite content with
never
my
too
animals.
late.
Oh, Eleanor.
Fine. And it's just it doesn't have to be something romantic. A friendship.
Yes, well,
Look, if I am going out into society and having to make all these different connections, then I think that you should as well.
Oh,
That's your goal for the season. Just a companion, a friend.
well, that's very sweet of you, dear. I suppose I could try to keep an open mind.
We both need to try and fill that hole left.
You know, sometimes I almost feel like I can see your father with me. I was picturing him here with me at the ball. Sometimes that just helps me. I think he'd like my dress. He was always so complimentary.
Well, I think your dress is very beautiful. And you look lovely tonight. If he
Thank you,
can't be
dear.
here to say these things, then I will.
And she leans in and puts one arm in a hug around you. And
And she'll put an arm around kind of like her father's was.
Eleanor, you squeeze your mother in and you see a bluish hand on your shoulder, and you look to your right and you see a translucent image of your father with his arm around your other side.
She probably tenses a little bit. It's because she doesn't. Does she feel anything? Just sees it. So it's just like a bodily reaction to it, and kind of like her eyes just kind of like track to that space, and then she kind of like just kind of like leans into like her embrace with her mother a little tighter.
Your mother feels this slight tensing, and she gives a nice little pat on your knee, and she says, "I'm sorry. I don't want to make any potential suitors feel like they can't approach you. Your father would be so proud of you, my dear." And she cups your face, and you get this kind of creeping feeling up the back of your neck. And you feel this like urgency to look at your father again, or at least where he was next to you.
Mhm.
I don't know if
I'll
you do
look.
or not, but
Yeah.
you
I'll look.
see, whereas a moment ago it was sort of a kind, loving face that he was hugging with, you now look and it's again this streaming tears, sort of horrified, desperate face that scares you. And he opens up a hand, and there is a piece of coral in his hand, and you see him sort of gape at it, and then he's gone. And your mother says, "You all right, my dear?"
Yes, just lost my train of thought.
Oh, perhaps you should eat something. Have you eaten anything?
I don't believe I have. I'll
Oh,
I'll
I'll
go
get you
something on my.
I'll get you something, dear. You stay right here,
Okay.
okay?
Thank you, Mother.
And she gets up and starts moving through the crowd, and you hear her as like somebody kind of almost bumps into her, and they say, "Oh, apologies." And she says, "No worries, I'm getting a snack for my beautiful daughter Eleanor over there." And she's like making it weirdly awkward and telling people more
Yeah,
information than they
it's
want
fine.
as she goes through the crowd.
It's fine. I feel really bad, so it's fine. Okay. I guess I'm gonna wait. I'm just gonna keep kind of like a passive, passive lookout for Annalie. Let me get out my list. The Bruick, not Mayon, the other one. Sorry.
Just have Oliver send your mom to the loony bin. It frees up so much
She
time.
doesn't need to go to the loony bin.
The difference is that I like
gosh.
Maeve.
Oh, song?
Maeve is also not a monster.
Is it song or sang? Bruick. I don't know how to pronounce it.
Sang?
Song, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. So yeah, just kind of just looking around.
You're looking for her?
And Annalie. I'm not like looking, I'm just like kind of watching the crowd, see if I notice anyone kind of note.
And subconsciously looking for Dahlia.
I mean, yeah, that's a given. Oh, yeah. What dance?
Leo.
What dance was I signed up for with Dahlia? Because it's specific to the dance, like a waltz, and I can't remember any other dance. A quadrille or a
The
I love a
mambo.
quadrille.
The
The Mambo number
Mambo.
5 specifically.
The Mambo, nice.
You can definitely, I'm gonna say that you do catch sight of a lady, Song Bruick. And
Okay.
there's a picture of her on the handout screen. And I'm going to describe her outfit to you.
Okay.
She's in a dress of deep purple and midnight blue with sparkling stars and crescent moons that shift and twinkle like the night sky. The gown has an ethereal glow as if bathed in moonlight. Her mask is shaped like a delicate flower with silver filigree that shimmers with a soft, magical light. And she almost seems, there's other flowery notes and decor on her person that you would guess that she's a night blooming jasmine flower.
Just about
And
to ask because I blacked out for part of your description.
she kind of looks like
So
her picture,
sorry.
except picture it with the blues and purples and silver, and then she's
Okay.
got a mask that's like a blooming flower mask.
Okay, cool. That sounds very pretty.
She is nearby, and as
Okay.
she parts company, small talk with a couple people that move off, she glances around and you guys just catch each other's eye for a second. Sort of socially honor bound to speak with you now that you guys have made eye contact.
Oh, is that the rule? Oh, fuck.
It'd be a little rude to make eye contact and, you know.
That's fair. Yeah, I guess I'll stand up.
She sees you stand and picks up her skirts a little bit and moves kind of just like she's just floating towards you. The Bruicks are all extremely elegant, extremely refined, high class. And she
Yeah,
gives you a deep curtsy, and you can smell her perfume. It smells like enchanted moonshadow essence. It kind of emits this calming, dreamy fragrance that makes you feel serene and introspective. It's sort of just this very dreamy smell. And her elegant eyes with that cat eyeliner look at you from behind her mask, and she says, "Lady Sterling."
And Eleanor will give a bow. Lady Bruick, it's a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
The pleasure is mine. Your outfit this evening is breathtaking.
I could say the same for yours as well.
Are you enjoying the first ball of the season?
And Eleanor kind of just like looks around the ballroom of this very extravagant manner. It's like it's unlike anything I've been to before.
Yes. The Ashtons do like to be impressive, but I suppose so do the Bruicks. So I cannot fault them for that, and I quite enjoy the lavish splendor of beautiful
Out of character.
things.
Do I know if the Bruicks host any events during the season?
All of the noble families have sort of at least one big event throughout the season.
Mm-hmm.
Except
Are they like
for the
known
Frosts.
for something? Of course.
The
Are they
Bruicks
known for
are,
something specific? Sorry.
and I cannot remember what it is at this moment. I think the Bruicks
sorry.
have the pet parade, but that
The
might be the
what?
main forges.
The pet parade?
It's sort of
PET.
like a dog show,
fucking
extravagant,
way.
high society parade, dog show, pet show, kind of showing off all of everyone's like very exotic and dangerous
How am I
and
supposed to?
Sorry, fast forward to that event, please. Next. That sounds great.
Since your family has such a fine eye for beauty and extravagance, I very much look forward to your event later this season.
I do hope you and your family can come.
Oh yes, of course we would not miss it.
It would be wonderful to have the Sterling horses involved. Such magnificent creatures. Very noble.
Yes, of course. We take great pride in our animals and would love the opportunity to show them off to the world.
She pulls a little locket out from her dress and clicks it open, and you see, I don't know if you guys have noticed in the animals so far, but the Bruick's animal is a skunk. And
Yes.
there is two
Yep.
little pictures in her locket of a baby skunk. And pictures as in probably micro painted images.
Yep.
And she says, "This is my dearest. I had these painted when it was just 6 weeks old. Of course, he's much larger now, but isn't he the dearest thing?"
Oh, yes, he is. What is his name?
Stinky.
He's quite lovely.
Sorry.
How are they not like the laughing stock of fucking?
Because they're so good at potions.
Also,
Yeah,
the
right?
skunk,
Horrible.
besides like skunks can be smelly, but they don't have to be smelly if they're trained. And they've made it into this very much like regal cat that you pet, but it's like this black and white skunk with their like witchy personas, and they've got these like it's kind of turned into this oddly very high class thing, like rich people that have ugly little rat dogs, you know?
Yep.
If you
like that
remove
we're
the
all, like-
skunks,
I was like, my dad had a
Yeah.
friend when he was like younger that
They're
had a pet
basically-
skunk.
Yeah, they
they're
removed the
basically
gland.
ferrets. If you remove the
Yeah.
glands, basically ferrets. They're
Yeah.
they're adorable.
She says his
What is
name
his
is
name?
Paddy.
How she say? Is it Patty with 2 D's or Patty with 2 T's?
2 D's.
2 D's.
And she says, "I named him such because if you look at his cute little paw pads, he actually has them, they're kind of speckled. And he's got sort of this condition that creates a different skin coloration, and I just think it's the dearest thing."
Yes, it sounds very much so. I would love to get the chance to meet him someday. Perhaps at your event.
Yes. Perhaps before or after as well.
Yes, of course. If it would please you, I could call on you sometime.
You know where to find me.
Yes, of course. And if your dance card is not already full, it would be my honor.
You hear a voice behind you.
Dahlia.
Man, we need to work on our passive perceptions because we keep.
Finally.
I have a set of 15.
You guys, it's hard. You're in a very packed ballroom.
Okay.
Oh no, it's your mom.
I'm gonna have to play scout for you.
Oh, it might be my
Get some
mother. You're
walkie-talkies.
right.
Yeah, honestly, it might be good to just have someone follow us around and just like watch our back for someone coming.
I mean,
Well,
Eleanor
my
has that.
companion could be companioning me.
There's
That's
a
you,
lot
Dove.
going on, okay? There's a lot going on.
Let's be
I know.
honest, she's Dominic's companion right now. It's fine.
Yeah.
It's speaking of
She's
which, I'm
yours.
trying to bounce around more, so we're gonna
No,
leave
you're good.
Eleanor at this moment for a second and move to Dominic,
Oh,
Alice,
what a
Who
and
is it?
and
is it?
we'll find out. Dominic, Alice, and
She
Dove.
turns, and the scene changes.
Yeah, you turn,
Let's see the
and then
reaction.
it turns into a dark night with Alice pulling Dominic out,
Why'd
and
you-
Dominic's being like, "Ooh, I'm so in trouble."
Yeah. He's
And
just
she
feeling a little
says-
bit mischievous.
Yeah, and she pulls you over near some hedges towards the Ashton Gardens, and she says, "Dominic, what has gotten into you? You've always been such a good example of being responsible, being a good example to Nicholas of just doing what you're supposed to do, and now we're finally here in higher society, and you insist on making laughingstock of the family."
I'm sorry. I just had it was a spur of the moment. I was feeling a little bit mischievous today, and
There are
Um,
ways to be mischievous. Steal a kiss behind a hedge. Go after someone who is out of your station. Do something that at least others could understand. Why are you holding an egg in your hand?
I thought I gave it to what's his
He
face?
gave it to Bernard.
And
Yeah.
This is something you'll never
Why
have.
were you holding an egg in your hand?
Um,
Damn, Al sees everything.
This
like
is
I
when
said,
Dove walks up.
like I said,
hello, Dove
I
dear.
was feeling a little bit mischievous today, and it's just again spur of the moment. Besides, you know me. I'm not. This is not really my thing.
Dominic, I thought I knew you. I know that you can fall in line and be very respectable. Did the army teach you nothing?
It taught me how to follow orders like a dog. I mean, look, I'm not saying I'm not grateful for, what my family has done for me. But, at the same time, this lifestyle, I don't know. There's a part of me feels like, part of me misses, life a little bit back before, we were in the gentry. And it
Take-
feels like I'm trying to be something that I'm not. And
You don't need to be someone else, Dominic, but you should be grateful for the gift the goddesses have given us. Look over there at all of the carriage masters and staff and servants that are waiting outside of the ball, not allowed inside into the grandeur of the Ashton Manor house. I'm sure they would love just even 15 minutes inside to engage in the society and partake of the drink and food. To use the indoor lavatories. Do you want to go and have that be your life? Dove knows how hard life can really be.
It's terrible to not be able to go to the balls, yes.
Perhaps society needs a bit of Dominic in it to help ground them a little bit, but you cannot help ground people if you're making yourself someone that they do not want to be around, or someone that they cannot be around due to how you engage in your interactions. Other people do not want their reputations sullied.
I mean, it kind of just sounds like you're wanting me to be someone that I'm not.
Just be a version of yourself that's different.
Dove dear,
Alice
I don't
is
really
right.
think that's
Mhm.
very helpful.
Nope, it wasn't.
Look.
I apologize.
And Alice, if you don't want me to, like I said, it was a spur of the moment, and if it'll make you happier, it won't happen again.
It would make me happier. Even in the middle class, you couldn't call out about your family member or anyone else's sexual exploits without getting judgmental
You'd be wrong on that
looks.
one.
We are not
Any else?
in a gentleman's club right now, or a brothel.
Right.
Or a barracks, for that matter.
Alice, you won't have anything to worry about anymore. All right. Just go back and show everyone your wonderful costume.
I'll have Eleanor teach him some manners too. I could keep an eye on him.
He knows.
Thank you, Dove.
He already has the manners. That's why I'm not trying to insult your intelligence, my nephew. Just be the delightful young man I know you can be. Don't push people away. Perhaps you might find people that you even relate with amongst the gentry. Did you ever think of that?
I don't know. So far, everyone's just so opinionated and a little bit, how can I say? What's the term for it? Stuck up, in a sense.
If this
Not you,
isn't
of
a
course.
case of pride and prejudice. Sorry, couldn't get through that without laughing. She says, "All right, I've done my speech. I'm going back to the party. I suggest you pull your own prideful nose out of the air and see that others might also have something to give. You look lovely. Dove, beautiful."
Let's see.
And she turns and walks back into the ball.
Think about that
uh,
influence on you.
Yeah, well, as far as something to give, it's usually the ones that have the least that end up giving the most. So
What do you mean? What?
don't worry about it. Anyways, she almost got me with the egg. I'm glad I was able to, just able to dodge that situation.
Where'd
for
it
you.
go? Yeah, what happened to it?
I gave it to Bernard. He was examining it. It was he thought it was probably a gift from me.
I just hope it breaks on somebody tonight. That would just make my night.
Yeah, so let's hope Bernard squeezes it just a little bit too tight.
I mean, eggs are pretty sturdy. Squeezing it would be pretty tough, but you know.
Yeah. Are you upset with me?
Give me a second to think about it. Hang on.
Say yes, be part of the problem.
It was hurtful the other night, and I haven't expressed that yet. But also, we're at a masquerade ball right now. I don't need to talk about it.
I was referring to my comment towards my little brother.
Oh.
But it's I'm glad that you were able to express yourself.
Yeah. I mean, I thought it was hilarious, but also over the line. And if I think it's over, I'm really grateful that I have someone in society who's having a harder time than myself. No offense. No offense.
I'm glad I can be that
really,
person for you.
I really thought I would mess this up terribly, and I don't know, making me feel kind of good about myself. So
that's what I do best. Make those I care for, Just
I'm sorry. I'm being.
No, you're perfect. Don't worry.
You guys are standing near this. There's a plaque on this fountain, this great big fountain in the middle of this kind of garden spot, and it's called the Inferno Fountain, and it's a magnificent fountain that spews liquid fire instead of water, and this flames cascade and spiral upwards, creating a breathtaking display of fiery artistry. And it seems to some of the flames ripple down like it's water in a fountain, and some of them go up and are creating different dancing figures sort of in the flames. And Dominic says, "You're perfect, don't worry." And you guys see this figure on the top that you kind of are glancing at as it's providing the light in the garden over here, kind of stop dancing for a moment and look over towards the hedge that borders this garden, and you guys see the top of a unicorn carriage rip past, and a loud, belligerent, finely dressed person on top yelling in a drunken way.
Wow.
What do you think is going on there?
I don't know. I mean, definitely topped what I just did. You think they'll talk about it? You think people will talk about that?
Maybe if we go spread some rumors or something. Can I do an insight check or something to see, or perception, or I don't know. I'm definitely interested in what just happened. Yeah. 13.
Okay. You just as you are like you're glancing around and just in time you catch under through one of these little open art sort of hedge archways that leads out into the main pebbled road of the carriage lane. You see just in time to see this blonde dwarf with very recognizable tattoos standing in the middle of the lane looking after this carriage, and then he glances around and turns and runs toward a horse that is tethered to a picket line. And you do recognize this dwarf.
And I run off.
You better
I
go
would
stop
run
him, or
for
I'm gonna have to
Bear.
kill him.
Dove, what's going on?
I saw Bear. And I'm running.
What's he doing? Okay, and I run after Dove.
Oh my god.
Okay. Dove, you get just on the other side of this wide pebble carriage lane as Barrick swings this horse around that has a specific saddle designed for dwarf legs and stuff, as he's kind of like pulled the straps of the legs up to better fit his stature, and he wheels the horse around and starts to gallop it out and then pulls on the reins, and you see this, I mean, your small form just sees this horse rear up in front of you.
I
neighing.
do like a caw, like something that we would have done as kids. So I don't even know if he would remember this, but I do like a little.
What are you doing?
Caw.
He sits on a horse
What are
and he
you
says,
doing?
Dove? Hello, Dove?
Where am I? Right in front of him?
Yeah, right in front of the horse.
Oh, okay. Then I don't need to do the bird call.
I was like, I mean, you could. I told him who you were since you're masked and look like you're fancy, but
Yeah.
yeah, you almost just got this giant horse trampled on you, but he pulls it back real quick.
Oh, what's
And Dominic,
hi? What are you doing
run
here?
up. You run up, catch up just in time to hear him say, Alidov?
What are you doing here? Are
I'm.
you okay? What's going on?
I think your uncle might be in trouble again. Why am I talking like that? That's not how he talks. I think your uncle might be in trouble again.
You have an.
I think he's inside that royal carriage. I just heard someone call out his name, and
My uncle?
weren't you looking for your Uncle Oliver? Weren't you looking for your Uncle Oliver?
Wait,
He
he knows
sounds
about
so
Uncle
strange
Oliver?
tonight.
I know.
Yeah.
Wait, Bear? Wow.
Oh,
Seems
hello
like they'll
again.
hire anybody these days.
I've been hired for the night as a carriage driver, but I know that he means a lot to you, and I heard a gunshot or something that seemed off, and then that drunk lord over there just took off, and someone inside said your uncle's name, and I thought I'd have I'll have to go. Do you want to come with me?
Yeah. If Oliver's in trouble, I mean, Dominic, do you want to go find Oliver and see if he's inside? I mean, the last time I saw, it's been a minute. He was walking off with, I think, Eleanor the last time I saw him.
Yeah, sure.
But
You can count on me.
okay, can I?
Bear reaches down for your hand.
Okay, I get on the horse.
He one movement pulls you up in front of him and gives a slight nod to Dominic, and then kicks the horse and takes
Be right
off.
back.
Muscle, Dove, muscle.
I hate horses, so this is terrifying.
Dominic, you see Dove right after you're like, you're perfect. She runs off, gets on a horse with that bear guy again, and takes off.
All right then. I mean, my My uncle's been in worse situations from his stories. I'm sure he can get himself out of this one again. I mean, he is the guy. um, gunshot. My uncle doesn't like. He's just basically talking to himself. Like my uncle doesn't own a gun. I think.
You see another individual, this taller, kind of rapscallion individual, walk up over to you, Dominic, and you hear Charles' voice coming out from he's kind of backlit by the bonfire around the carriages, and he says, "Lord Dominic, how's it going there?
Wait, hold on.
Did it
Charles?
get too hot inside with all the fancy schmancy folk?"
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like this whole schmancy fancy stuff is not really my thing. But aside from that, my uncle,
He puts his arm around your shoulders and he says, "Come join us for some good ale.
back
There's
inside.
some tavern wenches over there that are quite happy to be of use tonight."
Sorry, my uncle, apparently he's in trouble.
Not that I know of. What kind of trouble?
I don't know, something about a gunshot and a lord and you based on what he's told me in his stories, do you think this is something he can handle?
Well, if there's one person who can handle pretty much anything, it's Lord Oliver Sterling. I did think we heard something, but there's a lot of drunk individuals tonight, and it's not overly difficult to get your hands on a firearm. Also, there are fireworks everywhere, so the odds of it being something being wrong, I would think is quite low tonight.
Yeah. Perhaps you're right. But at the same time, I don't know, I think maybe I might take you up on that offer. Yeah, why not? Let's enjoy ourselves.
Yes, and he puts his tankard into your hands that's full of cheap ale, and he says, "Wonderful, I'll introduce you to the lads."
Sounds good. Yeah, my uncle can do anything. He, don't tell him I said this, but he's kind of like my hero.
Oh, yeah, he's my hero as well. Very much so, yes. And you
Let's
guys
see.
walk off towards the party with the commoners. Eleanor,
Yeah.
you see Nicholas take to the dance floor in your sweeping, turning your head. You see him take
Yeah.
to the dance floor with Prince Solomon, and
That's sick.
and
That happened.
Do you mean Gail Stormont? Because we haven't gotten to Solomon yet.
no, you're dancing with
Okay,
Prince Solomon.
just checking.
Yeah.
You did your dance with Gale, and
Okay.
then he didn't want to crowd you, and you did promise the prince a dance.
Well, he said a dancer too, so see what I can get out of him.
And we will pan over to you, so it's not going to be just brushed by. But Eleanor, as you turn and you see this, it catches your eye for just a second, and then you look behind
Nice.
you, and you see a small feminine figure dressed as a dragon. And she is in a
man, I
suit.
knew that is.
In shades of red and gold with dragon scale patterns that subtly move and shimmer. Her cloak resembles dragon wings that occasionally flicker with harmless small flames. And the suit she's in is adorned with flame-like embroidery that gently pulsates with light. The mask that she has on her face is a dragon's face with ruby eyes that glow ominously. And you see where she stands, and as she shifts her feet, it leaves quickly fading scorch marks that add to the fiery theme.
Whoa.
Almost like if she was walking with heated boots in snow or something. They just kind of steam.
I wonder who that is.
Wonder who.
Sorry,
And
picture.
I do. Well, I don't have a picture of her in this outfit, but I do have a new picture of this person that I wanted to share.
Dangerous woman.
To better accentuate
Yeah.
Her feminine features.
entire
For
everything.
Oh,
Man,
boy.
she's always someone else around that I have to like try and balance. I can handle one lady. I cannot handle two.
It's so weird how she manages to do that.
I wonder.
That's so
Crazy.
crazy.
It's so crazy that keeps happening, huh?
You are so
Eleanor needs
crazy.
It's so
Eleanor
crazy.
needs to spend time with Nicholas. He pulled it off just fine. Kinda.
You may not be Sputnik's blood son, but you do have his mind, able to result people way above your league. God damn.
This is true. Nicole is way out of his league.
Okay, you ready for this?
Probably not.
I don't think you are.
We want to see the dangerous lady.
Hey,
probably
handout
not.
screen. You'll just have to picture
Oh.
her in the outfit that I described.
Jeez.
Have you seen it? I haven't seen it yet.
Oh my god.
Oh no!
My computer's so slow.
Mine is
Eleanor
too.
doesn't stand a chance.
You're gonna get eaten.
Oh
alive.
no! Hot dog mommy! Okay, it's fine. I got this. Guys. Don't worry.
Eleanor's
Don't worry.
out of
I'm a
reach.
chameleon. I'm a society chameleon.
You see
Promise.
Annalie Ashton dressed as this fire dragon goddess. She's very short. She's like 5'1".
I was
But
gonna
she-
ask how. Oh no.
Yeah, she's
am
very
so much
short, but
taller.
she's like this tiny little firecracker of a sultry succubus individual,
I'm
right?
like in these heels. I'm like close to a foot taller.
And you hear as I don't remember what you said to Lady Sang a moment before that, or
Oh,
she
it was
said,
something about a dance. Oh, I asked about her dance card.
"Oh," and she said,
It
"You'll
would be
know where
my
to
honor.
find me." And you hear behind you a voice that says, "Oh, unfortunately, Lady Sterling is already engaged." And you turn and you see her there in her outfit.
Can I make an insight check?
Sure, what are you inciting?
Does she mean like otherwise engaged?
It seems pretty self-explanatory what's happening here, but
I want to know if like otherwise engaged.
That's what she is getting. Like, you're already. Well, actually, roll me an
Okay.
insight check.
I'm gonna use my inspiration because I rolled a nat 1 because my brain stopped working.
You don't want to keep in that one?
I don't. I'm sorry.
on this one.
24. A 24.
You think that she means whatever anyone wants to take from it. She is a little pot stirrer.
Okay, could I carry over my insight to what Song thinks that meant?
Sure, you glance between them, and Song immediately gets an icy demeanor, and you can tell that she is aware of Annalie and is not here for the crap. And she says, "Lady Ashton, as exposed as ever." And
I just kind of looking between the two, like I'm not gonna interrupt this.
And Annalie says, "Yes, I do hope so. And she'll put her arm through your arm, Eleanor, and just give a challenging stare at Lady Song.
Now, ladies, there's plenty of night left. There's enough time that I'm sure everyone can get what they want.
Of course there is, Annalie says, and she says, I do hope you'll get what you want later. And then she steers you away.
She say that to me?
No, to Lady Song.
Okay, perfect. That's fine. I kind of give Lady Song kind of an apologetic look, kind of like.
And Annalie says, before you guys completely turn away, she says, I'm sorry, beauty before station. And she will, because House Bruick is definitely above House Ashton.
Yeah. Yep. Okay. All right.
And you guys go not 10 feet before you run into your mother coming back with 2 drinks. Or a drink and a little plate of hors d'oeuvres. And she says, Oh, your ladyship. Wow, what a beautiful phoenix you are.
A dragon, mother. Mother, this is Lady Annabelle Ashton.
Annalie.
Lady Ashton. Oh, sorry. I know that.
You do know that. It's okay.
I do know
You're flustered.
I am flustered. It is very warm. Annalie Ashton. Lady
She
Ashton,
reaches out her hand
my
like
mother?
this, and Annalie says, It's a pleasure to meet you, Lady Sterling. I just could eat your daughter whole. And Maeve is like, oh, and she takes her, she can't take her hand because of her plate of food, and she says, oh, it's,
I'll
and she
take the
just
drink
leans
from her.
forward and kisses her hand.
She means well.
I love Maeve. I love
I
Maeve.
do too. I really do. Thank you, mother. And I'll take the drink.
Dear, you really should eat something. You could, and she'll take a little pastry puff and put it into your mouth and put it into your.
This is the
I
best thing that's ever
very
happened.
politely. I very politely chew and swallow. Thank you, mother. I think I'm.
Annalie will take a fruit tart off the plate and she'll
Mother, I'm going to take Lady Annalie for a turn around the ballroom. Thank you. I'll see you later.
Okay. Tell her. Make sure tell her how smart you are, darling. As you walk Annalie off. And you hear your mother from behind you say, Yes, that's my daughter with the Lady Ashton, belle of the ball.
Yeah, she has my back, I will say. I will offer the drink that my mother brought me to Lady Annalie.
Annalie says, Oh no, really, I'm quite alright. I've had too much already.
All right then. And
I would not want the situation to get improper.
Oh, of course not. And Eleanor kind of she'll just down the drink.
Yeah, you can drop it on a tray of a passing servant or something.
Yeah, I'll down it and I'll put the glass on a passerby.
So, Eleanor, how do you find the Ashton Ball?
Oh, it is extravagant and wonderful, unlike anything that I've experienced before.
I do hope so. I can guarantee that everything the Ashtons provide is unlike anything you've experienced before.
Of that I can agree. It was the most beautiful and extravagant thing that I had seen tonight, until I saw you.
Well, thank you. How very formal and complimentary of you. And you just see, like, the way she moves, everything, she, like, just similar to her dress in this picture, and similar to
I'm not
before.
looking at it.
Her dress is, like, barely hanging on. Every movement, you're just worried that it's going to slip off of her, but she's got these very, like, hourglass hips
I don't
that
see
sort of
anything
keep it...
below her.
She says, coming as a fire opal. It's almost like the dragon that's inside me would like to hoard you in my lair. Would you like to see my lair, Lady Sterling?
Can I make an insight check?
Sure.
What did she say? I don't know. It's 11.
Again, pretty self-explanatory.
What?
Dominic's
Are you
sports
inside?
show.
Exactly.
Have you seen that? Have you seen that the meme with the woman with the like the mathematical equations over? Or no. It's the guy from The Hangover, and he's like, it's all the math. That's what Eleanor's doing at every sentence that she says. It's like, okay, but what does she actually mean?
Yeah, an 11. Whatever you can incite, you're inciting.
Okay,
Take on the dragon.
Slay the dragon.
What's the matter?
there are many things.
Dragon
There are
got you
many
tough.
things that I would like to see at your side.
Well, let me have the honor of leading you the way. And she moves her hand out from under your arm and takes your hand and makes sure to cut directly through the crowd and walks obnoxiously slowly as she walks through the crowd to one of the side hall doors that are open and leads you out into the hall and away from the
no.
main ball.
Oh no, I'm in danger.
Bye-bye, Eleanor. Bye-bye.
Oh no, guys, I'm in danger.
Bye-bye.
As we go through into the hallway, it's like, are you sure that you would you want to leave the ball just yet? The night is young.
Are you sure you don't? And she keeps walking.
Wish to leave? I would like the honor of a dance at least tonight.
You'll have it.
I would like for it to be in front of everyone so they can see you on my arm.
Of course. After I show you my treasure, you can show me yours on the dance floor.
Sorry.
Oh no, I'm in danger! Okay.
We're gonna pan over to Nicholas.
Oh no!
I was gonna say the only person who can help you is in the arms of a dark prince. He's not
SOS!
paying attention.
SOS, Nicholas, save me!
Eleanor, you sought this out. You were looking for her. You wanted
No,
this.
I wasn't! I was talking to Lady's song!
You wanted dangerous lady. You got dangerous lady.
I flew too close to the sun. My wings are melting. Oh no.
Nicholas,
Mm-hmm.
as you pull the prince onto the dance floor, you see your cousin being led away from the dance floor by an extremely scantily clad but impressively beautiful dragon-ess. And
You know who'd be really helpful to have around right now? Dove.
Oliver.
No, she can chaperone me.
And
God damn it, Dove!
Sorry.
if we could get some sort of very moody song.
Okay. What kind of moody are we talking about?
You should do Pony by Genuine.
What kind of
A
Oh,
dangerously
moody? I
moody.
have. Oh fuck. Okay.
Because that will pull us to Oliver afterwards, which the
Okay, we're just gonna
dangerously
go
moody will
with
fit.
Okay, I don't know about moody. Because I can't listen to the songs for some reason while the others are
It's
playing.
okay.
So I'm just like guessing. Okay.
So
Not this one.
Nicholas will
This one could
see.
work.
Oh, okay.
Wow, this is really
So-
dangerously moody. Nicholas, this is like a dramatic and very athletically involved dance.
And that's fair.
This is full on Phantom of the Opera.
Oh, Solomon's I bet a wicked dancer.
We're about to find out. So I think Nicholas sees Eleanor walk off with Annalie and says, Sterlings can't think with anything other than their reproductive organs. And he knows Eleanor is capable. She is a grown adult. She told him not to worry about her because he's not Davenor. And he's going to enjoy his time with his Dark Prince.
Yep. All right. You and the prince take each other in your arms to start off this dance. And as you can see on his outfit, he's got this double count collar that's just covered in this gold and black lace. And he's got this giant ruby pin in the middle of his roughly cravat, and he's got these dangling ruby earrings and this very much like pointed-eared raven fox-like mask, and it feels very dark fox, black fox in a hen yard kind of vibe. And he's got his gloves. Everything is like completely matching, monochromatic, except for these red accents that he has. And he just looks at you through the mask. And then the music starts, and it's a smaller group in the middle of the ballroom for this dance, as it's a more complicated dance, I'm gonna say. So I'm gonna have you roll me a performance check.
Okay. Oh god. 29.
Wow. He did not do great, actually, even with his advantage. You start dancing, and you immediately see a flush in his cheeks.
Can I give him my inspiration?
Sure. How much? Oh, your inspiration? Okay.
Yeah. So, like, I see just a moment of panic, and I say, it's just you and me here. And
he got a 15
hopefully
this time, as opposed to his 3 and his 9. And that will be, he'll have just like one more, so it'll be like 16. So he'll be able to keep up just fine now as he sort of purses his lips in frustration and then starts letting you kind of lead him around a bit more. And he says, "Quite light on your feet, Lord Sterling. I suppose I am at your mercy."
don't worry, Prince Shadowbee. I will be gentle.
Chantry broke a little bit, sorry. He he says, Tell me again, Lord Sterling. You are how many summers old?
I am 18 summers old.
And are you looking to settle down?
I am looking to settle down and start a life with someone. Yes.
What kind of a life are you looking for?
A life with a man who I can trust and love. Someone I can support in his dreams. Someone who will support my dreams. And maybe even eventually start a family of our own.
Where are you in terms of loyalty, Lord Sterling? You are currently dancing the floor with a prince, and it would do neither of us any honor if we hedged the reality of our situations. Don't you agree?
I agree. But Prince Solomon, or Prince Shadowby, are you asking me to stop my search and focus entirely on you?
Of course not. We barely know each other. But should there be any sort of... And he stops talking while you dip him for a second. Should there be any future engagements, I would need to know that you are looking for something to commit to lately.
I can give you my word, Prince Shadowby. I am looking for someone and something to commit to mind, body, heart, and soul.
He pulls you close real quick, and he whispers and he says, "The soul is an extremely valuable asset to have to give. Knowing that it is in the dowry, so to speak, is very good to hear." And then he goes out to spin you.
Yeah, Nicholas kind of blushes under his mask for a moment.
And
And
he'll say, "I saw the way you looked at his lordship Stormont." Ah! There's a giant bug in my room all of a sudden.
Oh no.
No. He says, "I saw the way you looked at Lord Stormont. You have to understand, since he has already been married, he cannot give you everything that you might want. For if he has indeed performed a bonding ceremony, well, unless he wants to risk the fragmentation of his soul. Is that what you want?"
for someone to risk their soul for me? No. Someone who's willing to bond their soul to mine for eternity? For this life and the next? Very much so.
I suppose that's where we differ, because the idea and the dance sort of comes to a stop, and he's like very close to your face, and he says, "The idea of someone risking their soul for me is very enticing."
When the feelings are right and strong, I'm not sure how much of a risk there truly is. sometimes it just feels natural.
Yes, certain things do feel natural that may not seem natural to others. I get the
Yes.
sense that you are not turned away by the seemingly unnatural.
I like to think I'm pretty open-minded.
Get up freaking away from me, bug!
Don't say that about my brother.
Oh, is it in the blanket?
We're experiencing technical difficulties.
Okay.
Sorry, one moment.
The
Anyone else?
variety.
Do you want to take a
Anyone
break?
else?
Wait,
Yeah,
Bug
break.
Anyone else getting like, don't go near that man vibes from Prince Solomon? Like,
Yeah.
what-
Only a
yeah.
little bit, yeah.
It's intense.
Then again, it might be like one of those like, what's it, Mr. Gray kind of vibes, you know?
Oh,
There's
God.
nothing better than a dangerous man in like the romantic sense because
In the-
we don't fuck with
Okay,
that.
I don't know
There's a
where the
lot.
bug is.
You're
I
Slide.
hit it, but I don't know where he is. Okay,
you watch
what
your
did you
mouth, Nicholas.
what did you just say to him?
I blinked. I sincerely blinked. We were talking about how things felt natural and that he was open-minded to the things that were, I don't know, shadier.
He whispers in your ear and says, "There are those who do not understand me, who've called me a monster in the past. Are you afraid of monsters, Lord Nicholas?"
I stopped fearing monsters a long time ago, but I do have a soft spot for a villain every now and then.
Every villain needs an accomplice.
Every villain needs a redeeming love story.
He pulls away.
What a Riz Lord.
He pulls away and says, "This dance and interaction was extremely enlightening, Lord Sterling. Pleasure sharing the dance with you." Kind of does
And if
like
you
a
should have-
formal societal thing for people that are looking at you guys to like make sure everyone sees him going through the formalities.
And Nicholas will bow and say, if you ever wish for a private concert, all you need to do is ask.
I'll try not to remember the fact that you seem to offer a lot of private concerts to a lot of gentlemen. Or maybe it's
Well-
just I and Lord Stormont.
I'll share one secret with you. The piano isn't even my best instrument. Do you want to see me at my best? I'm gonna take that as a yes. I think you know where to find me when the time comes, Your Majesty. And Nicholas is gonna walk away.
From the prince! There's a couple gasps as you pass people like, he did not just walk away from the prince.
I'll be wanting more.
My heart was like bumping so hard. I was like,
we're gonna
Oh.
pan over to Oliver. Oliver, you have been driving this carriage quickly for I'm gonna say like 40-ish minutes.
have I noticed any pursuing horses?
I will give you another perception roll.
That's a natural 19 for a 21.
You do notice as you are entering the first parts of the farmlands just outside of the shadowy purple lands on the map, you see a dark horse with a someone riding on its back.
Chantry frozen. For you guys, or just for me?
No, it's just for you.
Dang it! What is happening?
What? Yeah, I missed it too. What did you say?
I said you do see a dark horse far back on the path with someone or something on its back.
Can I quickly ask what my 29 deception earned me with the dwarf?
You might be able to tell if you interact with the dwarf.
Hmm.
There's no way to tell unless you were interacting with him.
Right. I will send a message into the carriage, and I will say, well, I've gotten us out of the city, but there's a horse chasing us. You're a shadow bee. Do you have anything to get rid of it?
Oh, I'm sorry. Looking at the map now, you're just reaching the Great Sea River where it moves eastward and borders the Shadowbee lands and that farmland. So you're right down there where it kind of loops back in. So you're reaching the river again. And you hear Philip respond and say, I am the prince. They've been following us this long. I can get rid of them, and if it's a nobody, we'll have to dispose of them. Something else for it.
Fair enough. What's your plan?
My plan? I don't even know where we're going.
You said you know how to dispose of them. What do you need from me? Or are we just making this into a proper fight?
No need to overreact. Perhaps just pull over and we can try to do this diplomatically first.
I'm gonna get us right off the road. Hold on to something. Question, how many horses does this carriage have? 1 or 2?
4.
Oh, 4. Fuck. It's a lot of horses. Tell me what the road looks like off the right. We got the river on the right, farmland on the left. Like, is there any distance between the road and the actual river side, or like what's the deal here?
Well, you are right above that loop of the river, where the river goes between the yellow farmland and the purple. You're coming up to that river spot, so there's some bridges there, and you're coming near. So the river is right ahead of you. You're in the purple Shadowbee land still, and about to cross over into the farmland. Unless you want to go east and skirt around the river that way, but there is some bridges.
I don't care so much about that. I want to get off the road and like into like some deep cover. So like if something happens, no one on the road's gonna know what's going on.
Gotcha. Yeah, you can find some spots. There's like large bush hedges, and there's some scattered trees and hills and things. So you can find a spot that doesn't have too large of boulders around and sort of pull not super far off, but off the road enough. You haven't seen anyone on this road for quite a while.
Is there anything like particularly like forested?
Not down here.
No.
Your best chance at cover would be hills, boulders, and some shrubs.
This is farmland. Are they growing anything right now? Is it?
Well, you're about to be in the farmland.
Okay. Do I know if it's like harvest season or getting close to it?
It's getting close to harvest, so yeah, things would be pretty tall and pretty filled in as it's September.
I'll ride into like the farmland and I'll ride off road, like, because these are big, like it's the middle of the night and farmland is like many acres. So I'll pull off into like one of the fields with whatever I think is like the tallest, like if it's fucking corn stalks, all the better. Whatever the tallest is, I'll just like pull off and just like fly into there. Into the
Are
middle
you
of the
going
field.
across the river, or are you going further east around the river into the farmlands?
Oh, it's on the other side of the bridge, the farmlands.
Yeah. Or you could go around the edge of that river as it moves towards the ocean.
You said there was a bridge?
There is a bridge.
All right, I'll take the bridge that's coming up, and then I'll go into the farmland. I'll go deep into whatever the tallest field is.
Okay.
Just looking for heavy cover. That's all I'm looking for.
Okay, and you pull over?
No, I don't pull over. I'm going right
Oh.
into the field, like deep into the middle of the field.
Well, I'm
Like,
saying, are
way
you
off the road.
trying to hide from this pursuer, or are you trying to pull over into an area where when you do interact with the pursuer, it'll be out of eyesight of the road?
I want to be way out of eyesight of the road. Like if a shot
Okay.
goes off, there's a small chance they hear it. You know?
Okay.
Like I want to go into the field, way into the deep field, so nobody can see what's going on. Like lots of cover. That's what I want.
Okay. You finally find a place where it's going to be too rocky, bumpy, difficult for the carriage to get through, or the horses at least to maneuver, and you've gone far away from the main road. This is specifically like cliffside farmland of harvest crops, so you are away from.
Would this be like an animal handling check or something?
For you guys, you and Bear.
Oh no, never mind.
I mean, Oliver can get the 4 horses to go as far, since they're all sort of just attached and just forward moving as far as is possible before they start being unable to move farther. Oliver, you stop the carriage, or it sort of stops due to necessity. Are you going to wait on top of the driver's seat, or what are you going to do to see if your pursuers are actually pursuing you or not?
So to be clear, I'm deep in the farm fields now, right? Like there's big
Yes.
stalks of something covering us, hopefully.
Well, you're on top of a carriage, so even the highest crop is not going to completely cover the top of the carriage.
Of course, but it's a lot of cover. It's like
Yeah,
heavy
it's a lot of cover.
I think I'm gonna say to him in the carriage, I'm gonna say, you know what? How quick can you start a fire in there?
I don't possess fire magic. I don't know how.
Okay. I will tell him to I'll go in and I'm gonna open the door. I need I'll say, do you have well, I've got the pistol actually. I will take the pistol and I'll flip it around in my hand so it's like a club. And I'll pull him out of the carriage and I'm going to strike the upholstery, and I'm going to cast Green Flame Blade and light it on fire.
Of the carriage.
The carriage. I'm lighting the carriage on fire. And Green Flame Blade is very specific that the fire, leaps to the next enemy, so I imagine that's a very, wild fire quick lighting situation.
Hey. So the upholstery on your seat, you're trying to light, right? I'm just trying to figure out where exactly. Or did you get down and you're doing
I'm just trying to... I pull them out, and I want to just light this thing up with Green Flame Blade as fast as I can. To make, as big a fire as quick as I possibly can.
Okay, so you pull Philip out.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Leave the body.
Yep. He stumbles into the field looking around, sort of in surprise, and then hears you light the inside of the carriage with this green fire, and he says, "What are you doing?"
Say, covering the evidence, and I'll throw the pistol into the flame, and I'll tell him, now get down.
And he will sort of fall to his knees, still a little bit seeming in shock. Dove, you and Bear,
You roll stealth checks.
yeah, you could. Well,
'Cause
yes.
This is a diversion. It's to get them off our tail. I don't know who these
Okay.
guys are. This could be the fucking shadow.
Right. I
Groups.
was just gonna say the fire's gonna draw them.
Yeah, so that's gonna exactly. They're gonna go there and be like, "Ah, we're gonna save you," while we're sneaking off and got away.
Okay, so you're
right?
sneaking. You're not crouching and staying.
No, I think we're gonna sneak at least far enough away that it's safe to like watch the scene and maybe get a fix on who this is.
Okay. Yeah. Roll me stealth check. Dove, you, amidst your terror of being on this horse, galloping at breakneck speed for so long, and Bear's strong, hairy arm wrapped around your middle.
One
You
last
guys-
thing. That's gonna be a 21 stealth, and I'm
Okay.
gonna prestidigitate another gunshot, and then we go.
You guys see the carriage, so you lose sight of the carriage as it goes over this bridge, but then you see this green bonfire start in the middle, like far into the field, and you hear a gunshot. And Bear swears and forces you to crouch over the horse's neck, and you guys see this trampled crop lane where this carriage went in, and he gets within like 50 feet of it and then grabs you and throws both of you off the horse into some of the crop, and he rolls you both about 10 feet away from where you dismounted. And
Dismounted. Yeah.
yeah, dismounted, and he says, "Are you okay?"
Was that necessary?
Did you
Ow.
hear the gunshot?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. This is weird. This is so weird. Yeah.
Are you hurt?
No, I'm fine. Are you okay?
Yeah, perhaps you should stay here.
No. And I'm gonna like take my mask off.
Wow.
Yeah.
And he sort of just like looks at you for a second as you're like all
Revealing my like smoky eye. and,
yeah,
like,
your smoky eye and your jewels on your face
stuff.
or your
Time
ears.
stops for him too.
And I'm gonna start like tramping towards pick up my freaking huge dress and try to go towards the fire in the carriage.
Are you tramping or are you trying to stealth?
Ramping.
Yeah, I'm tramping at this point.
Okay. He-
I just put myself into something very dark.
Are the
by
horses
way.
still? How far away is the carriage at this point? Like what?
Oliver didn't unhook the horses.
Yeah, I'm.
No, the horses are witnesses. The fucking
no.
we're not gonna talk to them. Of course, I didn't unhook them.
Oh my
Oh
God.
no. Bear
I'm
calls
sitting there
out to
waiting
you.
fucking blaster.
Bear calls out to you quietly one of your strategies where you flank things, and you look behind you and he's already gone.
Yeah.
And so you tramp up, and you can tramp up to this carriage, and it's already starting to like blaze out of these curtained windows, and the horses are starting to like scream, and flick their tails and whip their heads around.
I'm gonna yell, Oliver! Is there anyone
I'm like-
inside?
I'm gonna. I'm there with Philip. I'm like, what the fuck is she doing here?
I don't know what I'm doing.
I'm gonna look at Philip and I go, this is fucked.
Do you know this
just
halfling?
stay low. Yes, she works for my house. She's
Just tell her to go
She's
away.
trustworthy. I am going to tell her to
Trustworthy.
go away. She is trustworthy. I'm going to tell her to go away. Just stay here. I'm going to stealth up. Basically, I'm going to do the fucking, like, from the fucking stalks just come up behind her and, like, grab her around the mouth and, like, pull her back
Hey,
into the...
roll me
like-
a stealth roll, and Dove, roll me a perception.
I already did. I rolled a 21.
21.
Okay, on it. Yeah, 7.
Okay. What are you trying to do, Dove? You got up there and you're just
I was like gonna. I had just pulled out my dagger and then I turned it into like a saber, and I was gonna try and maybe like see if there was an area that I can cut the horses off or something,
okay.
and try. And then maybe climb up that way to see if I could see inside. That's what I was trying to do, is like assess the horse situation.
Okay.
But they're scary, so I don't know.
You're like just starting to try to like reach up and start trying to like get the first horse near the carriage, and then you get grabbed very similarly. Flashback grabbed
Squeak.
as you were grabbed in the water with the kelpie.
Dagger,
I grab her like around
saber.
the mouth.
Saber. Okay,
I
roll
grab
me
her around...
roll me initiative.
You grabbed me around the mouth, and what else? Sorry.
So, and I assume this is a surprise round because I've got her on a stealth, right?
Yeah, you definitely get a surprise first, and then we'll see
so
if
to
you're.
save us some, just to save us some initiative here, because I've got the surprise round. I got a full turn. I'll grab her around the mouth, and then I'm basically gonna like throw myself back with her in my arms into the corn or whatever.
Okay.
And I'm gonna be like, I'm just gonna give her like, shh, it's me. Just stop yelling. I'll just do the slow hand release. Be like, me. Just be quiet.
Who's in that carriage?
I don't know, I can't hear you. Your mic's not close enough to your microphone.
What the fuck is happening? Who's in that carriage?
The wrong place at the wrong time, Dove. Is there anyone else here with you?
Yeah, my friend Barrick is. He saw you or heard you or thought you were here or something.
Dove, you
I
really
thought
don't
you were
know
getting
the
taken
situation
again.
here.
The horses
Who do
are
I need to
starting to
fight?
scream in earnest.
Dove, you need to listen to me. I need you to get on that horse and meet me back at the Sterling house. I need you to go right now and not ask any questions and leave. Please.
Insight check. Was rolled terribly. Yeah, 6. Okay.
What am I rolling? Am I rolling a
I got
Persuasion.
a 6. It doesn't matter.
Mhm.
persuasion? Okay. That's a hot 22.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, because you were rolling insight, you said, so you get the feeling that Oliver's trying to protect you, not necessarily hide things from you, even though he is, but like.
Yeah. So what's going through? Let me talk it out to see like what I want to do. I don't know. So what Dove is thinking is Oliver just got kidnapped like days ago, right?
Yep.
And he is here after all, and the carriage is on fire, and she doesn't know anything. She says, "Are you in trouble with anyone? Can I?" And she just like holds out her sword.
I'm gonna say, who is this person that you brought?
He's a friend. He's
No.
good. He's fine.
Oh. Me. Oh. Me. This is bad. You needed... Can he be convinced not to speak of this ever again? This matter that you have
Sure of it. Yeah, I can vouch for him.
I'm rolling insight check on that.
Probably. Yeah.
See if I believe her. Or if she's just trying to protect her friend.
What did you get?
Not that. That is going to be a 16.
Yeah, I got a 10. I'm a little unsure because I have not seen this guy in a couple of decades.
As you sort of insight this, Oliver, you both see two figures step out of the crop, and Philip is being led in front of a blonde dwarf with a dagger at his back. And this dwarf says, "Come out here, whoever you are."
I give Dove the look of like, just like in my eyes, it's like, this is like he's got a look in his eyes that says like, this is fucking bad. This is a bad situation we're in right now.
What have you gotten yourself into, Oliver? What is happening? The prince?
No. He'll stand up and he'll say, "Whoever you are, I suggest that you remove your dagger. You have it in the back of Prince Philip Shadowby."
Bear, listen to him. Whatever
You
he
guys
says.
pop up, and he looks at you and turns the prince over in front of him, and he says, "The prince?"
A prince. Your name's Bear?
"I highly doubt this is the prince out here in the farm. Who are you?" And he puts the dagger tighter against Philip's back.
Bear,
And
stop,
I
stop,
raise
stop,
my
stop.
hand and eldritch energy is gonna like file around my fingers, and I'll be like, "I promise you, you're making the wrong move."
This is Oliver. Bear, listen to anything he says, please. Please. Calm down.
"Are you okay?"
Yeah, yes, I'm fine.
Suddenly,
Put the
Prince
dagger down.
Philip will close his eyes and tilt his head back, and he just disappears in a puff of black smoke and appears like 15 feet away. Sort of like the Death Eaters do in Harry Potter, you know, when they like appear within the black smoke. And Bear will like hold his dagger above his arm, and he says, "Who are you really?" "Dove, there's
listen.
a burning body in the carriage."
I just look at Oliver.
I give her like a nod. Like, this is complicated. Things need to calm down really quick, or I will calm things down for you, Bear.
He just looks at the two of you and looks over at Philip, and he will rush over to the horses real quick. One of the horses' tails is already burning. You what?
I cast Charm Person. He turns his back to leave the hostile situation. I cast Charm Person.
Well, he doesn't turn his back. He's kind of just sidestepping to the
Doesn't
horses,
matter.
but you
He
can
leaves
still
the hostile
you can still do it.
Charm Person. Yeah.
What does he have to
Well,
roll?
Roll wisdom.
Yeah.
He got a 19.
Damn.
19 will save. He's good.
He sort of like holds his head for a second, and he points his dagger at you as he finishes walking to the horses, and he says, "Don't try that again, your lordship."
Stop moving, or I will blow a hole in your chest.
"I'm not gonna let the horses burn to death." And he starts hacking
You
away
will.
at one of the horses.
I cast Hex on him. Disadvantage on dexterity checks.
Okay, we're gonna do an initiative roll.
All right.
Nice.
And the three chitlins are having a wonderful time at the ball.
Yeah.
I'm not even at the ball, I think, or I'm with the commoners.
No,
I rolled
the
terrible.
face of the
That's,
Sterling Bank is with the commoners, with the bar wench. It's fine.
Okay,
13.
what did you roll? 9?
Sorry,
6,
16.
9.
16.
Oh, 16 over there.
And what did you roll, Oliver?
6.
Okay, he rolled a 17. So he's going to go first. He's going to go first, and he's going to dive roll himself up and behind the horses. So he's pretty covered by the 4 horses strapped in. So he's sort of blocked right now, and he yeah, I think that's all he's gonna do. He's gonna hack through one of the harnesses holding the back horse with his
If
action.
that's an attack roll, and I silvery barbs that. I assume it's an attack roll.
On the horse chain, the ropes or
Yeah,
whatever.
to actually.
Do you
slice
have
the
to
horse
see
chain.
him for that or no?
Yeah, I have to see him.
Yeah,
But,
you can't
like,
see
I
him
have to
right
just
now
see a
because he's
little bit of
short.
him.
I mean, you can see his boots.
That's fine. I just need to see like a little bit of him. That's it.
I'm gonna have you make an
He is
Arcana
him.
check because you can't see what he's doing. You
I
just
mean,
see him
he's
roll.
he's on fire though, right?
No,
like
the
the horses
horse's
are on
tail
fire?
is the horse's tail is on fire.
Right, so it would be lighting him up, right? Like you'd
Probably
be
pretty
visible.
easy to guess what he's doing. He was just.
I'm
doing
just
it
gonna
a
have you
second
make an
ago.
Arcana roll because I feel like he's covered enough where this could go either way.
18.
Okay, yeah, you can silvery barbs it. What does that do to
Alright.
him?
Disadvantage on, or he has to re-roll. If he rolled successfully on his attack roll, he has to re-roll. And I will give the advantage to myself.
He does not roll successfully. The fiery tail is whipping around and he's yelling out as it gets near his face. Dove, you're next.
I said, Oliver, what do you need us to do? What do you need?
He needs to stop.
Okay,
He
I
needs
run
to
to
stop
Bear.
so we can speak.
I run over to Bear, and I want to just like hold his hands.
You see him like
Incredible.
doing this, and the horses are starting to move the fiery carriage as they're all like just freaking out. And he says, "Who are you, Dove? You're gonna let these creatures burn?"
Something is happening, and I trust Oliver. Whatever he needs, we have to do.
Let the horses go.
They're horses.
You sick lordship! Trying to burn these animals alive to cover up
Bear,
your own
please.
schemes.
Please, Bear, please.
He will pause, and then you see a puff of black smoke behind him, and a very desperate-looking Philip appears above and behind his shoulder, and holds a silver dagger. Not silver, yeah, like it's silver. I was like, that's not fancy enough. He holds like a bejeweled silver dagger at Bear's throat, and he says, drop your weapon, dwarf. Oliver, it's your turn.
Fuck. Does it seem like Bear has been made under control? Like, is he gonna be like, struggle and nonsense, or is he incapacitated? Like,
No, he doesn't seem like some like belligerent common person. Like he's clearly, as you thought before, he seems like he can handle himself, which means he's got to have some higher intelligence than the everyday commoner.
No, I mean combat-wise. Like, he's got a knife to his throat. Is he gonna stop doing his nonsense, or is he not done?
You could ask him.
And I've still got his hand. I'm still holding his hands, unless you pulled out. But whatever.
I've tried to talk to this guy. He's not listening to me. He's not listening. It doesn't seem like he's listening to anybody. He's got his own agenda. And he's clearly not easy to control. And the only way anyone's getting out of here is if if they can be controlled. And this guy... God, it's Dove's friend. Fuck. I'm gonna...
We got 6 seconds.
I am going to... I don't want the horses to burn, but there's priorities here. I'm gonna cast... Fuck me. I'm gonna cast... I'm gonna cast Detect Thoughts, and I'm going to probe this dude's mind.
Okay, you have mere seconds in the middle of this
That's fine.
skirmish, right? So
I cast Detect Thoughts. I probe deep within his mind.
Okay.
He needs to roll... I believe... Oh, it's a Wisdom saving throw. He needs to roll a Wisdom saving throw.
He's rolling really good. He got an 18.
He's got to be taken out. He's not giving... You know what? I'll say this. Before I go for the probe, if that's okay. I'll look at him. He's not going to listen to you. What am I talking about? Fuck me, man. I don't want to kill your NPC,
still get surface. You still get surface level. That's gonna at least give you something.
I do. Yeah, but it's fuck these nobles bullshit.
I'm trying to help.
Do you want the surface thoughts?
Sure, why not? Give me the surface thoughts.
You just get a primal sense of protection for Dove.
I will look at him, and I will say, very quickly, and I'll say, if you care about Dove, you will stop. I am trying to protect her, and you are compromising that in this moment. Make your decision. Are you helping me protect her, or are you going to continue to be belligerent?
I'll do whatever Dove tells me to do.
She's already told you to stop. Will you?
Please.
She's told you to listen, you haven't. Will you?
If she's telling me of her own free will and not just obeying orders.
This is... Can we have... Is this a conversation or no?
I begin to like this isn't actually anything. I begin to conjure eldritch power in my hands, and I'm like, Dove, you need to control him,
No,
or
him, please.
I'm sorry, but he needs to either be controlled or this is serious. This is very serious.
Why does my camera keep doing this? Can I say something, or is this?
You can say
initiative
something.
stuff?
Yeah. Initiative is currently paused for a moment. It seems.
Okay. Sorry, I'm distracted by my camera. That keeps going out of focus. Yeah, I'm gonna look at him. I'm gonna take one hand. I'm gonna pull in my shirt.
Okay.
And pull the necklace out of my shirt.
Okay.
I'm gonna say, I'm asking you. And I'm gonna break it off and put it in his hands. I am asking you. I don't know what's happening, but we have to stop.
Okay.
Okay. Before we catch on fire, come on.
I go, okay, great. Now we can remove
Your
the
Highness.
horses. If you want to remove the horses so fucking bad. Now Eldritch blast the chain that's holding them and grab one of the reins.
He says, "Get this fancy dagger away from my neck."
Keep it there. I don't trust him. I will move the horses away and attempt to calm them so they're there and we can handle them in a second. And then we can deal with Bear.
You're gonna have to roll me an animal handling check because these horses, their butts are on fire, and there's 4 of them.
That's fine.
And they're freaking out.
That's fine. I also want to say that for the entire duration of this minute, I'm getting his surface level thoughts. So if there's a surface level thought report while I'm rolling, that'd be cool.
You're getting an intense disgust for the gentry.
He sort of chuckles. in all of this. That'll be 14 to try and control them. I'll prestidigitate out the flames on them.
Okay, you managed to grab hold of the two closest to you, so the back and front one on your side. The other two are still trying to tear away from them as they're all sort of attached in this big harness contraption. The other two are sort of tug-of-warring the two middle ones with you.
Okay. Dub, do you want to help me calm them?
Dove, roll me a perception check.
Gosh, I'm rolling like duty. 9.
Okay. You feel a chill go up your spine and on the back of your neck, but that's all.
I want to I really don't like the dagger on his neck.
Please come help me over here, Dove.
Your Highness, please don't hurt him. Bear? I wrap his fingers around the necklace. Just 1 second, please. Don't go help with the animals.
You see in Bear's
Oh,
eyes
why?
this disassociation, and you know that he just sort of shakes his head like there's no freedom for us. There's when the powerful are in charge. He's like, you can see it in his face. But he doesn't move.
So, Dove, if you come over... Sorry, I don't want to...
Yeah, I over there. Slowly.
Just I'll give Philip like a little nod as Dove says like, please don't hurt him, like as if to say like, yeah, don't hurt him, but like keep him there. And if Dove comes over and helps me calm the horses, like officially calm the horses, I'll turn to her and I'll say,
I'll have you roll another animal handling check with advantage if she supports you, or you both can try.
you any good at it?
No, especially not horses.
No. I'm okay. I'll roll.
I got a +1.
That's-
Is if we're
I don't have much better. Why don't you roll
Okay.
2?
okay, we'll both roll.
13 for me.
14.
Bear says, let me at him and I can take care of it.
I'll nod to Philip and I'll pull Dove aside while Bear goes and handles it. And I'll message Philip and I'll say, keep a very close eye on him. I do not trust him for a minute. And I'll pull Dove aside finally, if that's all right. And
Bear shrugs
sort of
the prince off and rushes forward, and you can tell that he is clearly the most adept at handling the animals in the group.
Cool. I look at Dove and I go, I'll bend down. I'll get on a knee and I'll be like, there's a lot going on here. The body and the cat, we need to be gone now. But I don't trust your friend, and I don't know if you do either, to be honest. I hear a lot of conviction from you, but that's besides the point. Just so you understand what's going on. Philip's husband attacked him. I heard it. I witnessed it, attacked him, and Philip defended himself and shot him. He's dead in the carriage. I am trying to help him take care of this. And did not expect you to. I was meant to be long gone with Philip and the horses right now. We need to deal with Bear. He does not seem easily controlled or trustworthy, if I'm being quite honest. He seems to have a great spite for the gentry, and this directly threatens the gentry.
Dove, roll me a
So
perception
friend.
check again, as Oliver's talking to.
17.
as he tells you that Prince Philip's husband was shot and killed, you look at the now fully blazing, very beautiful and slowly blackening carriage, and you see standing atop it in the flames a translucent bluish silvery Yilkun Shadowbee standing on the carriage, his flesh and cheeks opened like he is a burnt corpse, and he's just staring at you with white eyes, and then the flames consume him and he's gone.
I assume I noticed Dove, who's right.
Yeah, I'm just
in
like,
front of my
I'm
face.
like horrified staring at it.
I'll go. What do you see?
He was standing there.
Me and you need to talk about that. I'm sorry you're going through that, but we need to be present right now. I'm very sorry.
Yeah.
This is your friend, Dove. What do we do about him?
I'll talk to him. I'll talk to him. I can talk to him.
I'd be there for it.
Philip walks up to you two and he says, Oliver,
Yes, Philip.
they've seen too much.
I trust Dove with my life. She is clean. She is good. I promise you in that. I vouch for her with my life.
And who is
I
this
cannot say
Dove?
the same.
Your Highness.
Perhaps we might have these conversations while we're on the road, away from the scene of the crime. Perhaps we might take some horses and ride fast and away from here. And then we can deal with this bear individual.
Yeah, I can talk to him. He will be fine. He will be okay.
Okay, let's go.
I can handle it.
All right. I'm gonna walk over to hopefully the now calmed horses, and look around and be like, we're mounting up. Everybody take a horse. We need to get get as far away from here as possible.
Yeah, Bear has successfully unharnessed all of the horses so they're not trapped with each other anymore, and they are no longer trying to run away, but they are staying as far as possible without going into the thick of the farmland from the fiery carriage. And the horse that Bear and Dove came on is nowhere to be seen, as they sort of jumped off of it and it didn't want to be near the fire, but there are 4 horses here.
Yeah, I'm not worried about that horse. It hasn't.
It doesn't know anything.
It does though. It's heard everything Barrack had to say. But I do know that animals can only speak to things that have happened in the last 24 hours. And there's nothing to be done. I will say, everybody grab a horse, and I'll look off in the distance and say, let's get to the top of that hill over there, away from the fire. And I'll start making sure everyone mounts up.
Are you going to go... I don't know if you guys can see the red marker on the map of Regencia, but that is where you are currently. You should be able to see the marker because I put it on there. That is currently where you guys are at. Are you going to go west towards the Boulderton lands, south towards the coast and the cliffs, or east towards the river?
It doesn't matter. A mile off in any direction.
Just
Maybe
a mile?
somewhere behind a hill or behind a tree. It literally does not matter. It's just to get
Well,
away from the scene of the crime.
Yeah, okay, you'll still be in farmland. I mean, the farmland's huge, so you'll just have to
That's
go
fine.
further off into the farmland.
That's preferably away from the road still. Somewhere where this can all remain private, but away from the giant burning carriage.
Okay, let's say you guys go south towards the cliffs, as there's no roads farther out in that area of the farmlands.
Got it.
Bear will look at you, Dove.
Yeah, I go right up to him.
And he
let's
says, "Do you want
give
to
us
ride
this.
yourself?"
Absolutely not.
He will lash the other horse to the pommel of his horse, and he'll pull you up with him. Sorry. And Philip and Oliver will mount their horses. All black horses, and the 4 horses and 4 individuals head south for a little ways. We're going to pan back over to Eleanor really quickly.
Okay.
That fly that I hit earlier came back to consciousness, and I don't know where it is, but it keeps spying.
Oh no.
Oh, I'm not ready.
Hey, Eleanor. You
Eleanor's in danger.
have been too nervous, I guess, to go back yet, and you have been led down this hallway, up a broad staircase, and find yourself at the top of this staircase with Lady Dragon Annalie, and she has just casually mentioned that the door across the hall, right behind her, is her bedchambers.
That's lovely. You must have a wonderful view from there.
I really do. I'm more
That's not-
concerned with the view in here, the current moment.
Look around at the surrounding area.
She's gonna grab your
Is it just
lapels and pull you in and kiss you.
Oh no!
Like the most invasive, intimate, tongue down your throat, rosebud lip kiss ever.
Eleanor needs an adult.
Me an adult. I'm not adult enough for this. I am. Hold on, let me.
Where's Aunt Alice when you need her?
I need an adult. Change the music. This is so intense.
I mean, it's
I
fitting.
don't need this intensity. Okay. Just let me change it. Okay. And Eleanor's going to not push her back with like any. Oh shit. Okay. Not push her back like aggressively or anything, but definitely try and like very gently separate them, the two of them. Lady
Roll me
Annalie,
a d4.
Who's coming around the corner?
Oh yeah, I'm definitely fucked. A 1.
Okay, it's not as bad as you
Dominic.
think. It was just to see how many Mississippis you went before you
Hey.
were able to push her off of you. So 1 Mississippi.
Yeah, and I'm going
Yeah.
to. Lady Annalie, I am so very much flattered, and you are beautiful and wonderful, but I respect you too much for things to move forward in this way.
I was hoping you'd say that. I do love a challenge.
Oh.
And she takes her dress and sort of takes a tiny little dagger that's like between in her corset, and she
No.
sort of just pokes it into her bodice and rips it.
No, I turn around.
And she sort of opens it up so it doesn't show her nipples or anything, but it's like it opens it up a little bit, and she says, "Dear me, what an unfortunate accident.
Run away.
It would be very, very damaging if someone found us out here in the middle of the hall in this state. Perhaps
Yes,
you
they
should
would.
help me into my bedchamber so I can change."
Yes. You go into your bedchambers. I will find where's your lady's maid? I will go find her. Yeah, I'm going to walk with haste in the opposite direction.
Before you get very far, Give me 1 second.
Oh my god.
Roll a dexterity saving throw.
Yo, I am in trouble.
Yeah.
Oh, it's obvious.
I am in so much trouble.
Thalia, Song, and Marble turn the corner.
It's every single one of them.
Uh,
Oh my god.
You turn to walk in, like to rush away, and from the very granite stones themselves, a wall of fire comes up and blocks your path.
The spell magic.
At what level?
I'm 30, it's all I got.
How does that work? Does it have to be that level or under?
Any spell third or lower on the target ends. So if it is third or lower, it ends.
I'm not lying. It is a 4th level spell.
Okay. So for each level, 4th or higher, make an ability check using your spellcasting ability. DC equals 10 plus the spell's level. So I have to roll an 11. Or no, a 14.
Okay.
Yeah, an intelligence check with a 14.
Oh, that's easy. You got this, cuz.
You don't have
That's
an inspiration
That's
anymore, do
not
you?
very easy.
You can do it.
Yeah, you
Um,
forget our intelligence is like +4 right now.
Okay. So it's my spell. Hold on, sorry. Ability check using your spell casting ability.
So
So is it
intelligence
just my
for you.
modifier?
Yeah, it would be the
It's just
modifier,
intelligence.
which
Why did I
would be
think it was my
intelligence.
spell attack?
Wishful thinking.
You got this.
Yeah.
What did you get?
I haven't rolled it.
Okay.
Okay,
got
I'm
this.
gonna
You got
roll.
this.
Hold
Yeah.
on. Where's my lucky dice?
This is why we save our inspirations for important moments like this.
Yeah.
And let
This isn't a
ourselves
lucky
fail.
dice, but it's what I got.
I gave mine to an NPC.
That's a 13 plus 4, a 17.
Woo!
You
Yeah.
like
Never doubted you.
skid for a second, do your dispel magic, and a portal like opening in the firewall opens up just enough for you to just keep walking right through it, and it goes up in black smoke, and you hear an angry shrieking gasp, and you hear a voice from up the stairs as you rush down the stairs say, "Don't walk away from me! You'll regret this!"
I stop. And I
You're
turn.
gonna stop? Okay!
I'm going to just kind of like say it over. So, Lady Annalia, I respect both myself and you too much for this to happen like this. I want something real, and I think you should as well.
She gazes, and her eyes, in that picture I put on the handout screen just now of her fiery reddish eyes that she has, burn yellow, and you see flames just erupt in her hands as she sees, and her dragon costume, her wings flare out, and she just starts smoking from her nostrils.
This bitch a dragon.
And she says, "Tread carefully, Lady Sterling." And she will disappear in a poof of smoke. Lots of poofs of smoke, but she kind of... And you, with your trained eye, as a wizard,
Yeah.
recognize Misty Step.
Yeah. Well, I can only hope that she went to her bedroom to. Oh,
So calm the
guys.
fuck down.
Guys, I fucked up.
You're avoiding a bullet right now. You're avoiding a
dragon.
Stop working.
Hey,
Yeah, dragon.
Dodged a bullet?
Thank you. You
I
dodged a
don't know
bullet.
if that's what I did. I think I just loaded the gun.
If you engaged and then stopped later, the gun would have been a shotgun.
Yeah.
I will
straight to my-
say, I'm excited to see where that goes.
No, we're good. Okay, I leave, I guess.
Eleanor, roll me a d4.
Fuck.
Above table, as the ice sorcerer, I'm excited to see where that goes.
A 2.
Okay.
I'm not.
You, as you turn and go around the corner of that staircase and go down, you almost run right into Dahlia Sterling, who gasps a little bit. I'm sorry, Dahlia
Wow.
Blumette.
Freudian
Whoa.
slip
Premonition. No.
Oh no.
Someone's shipping already.
You almost run right into her, and she gasps loudly and kind of grabs your shoulders, and she says, "Are you okay? You're sweating.
I'm-
Look as if you've seen a ghost."
It's a little warm in here. You are a sight for sore eyes. Is it time for our dance?
Oh, and she'll take her hands off of you, and you see her kind of get a wall up again, and she says, "Oh, sorry, I wasn't certain that you still wanted the dance."
Of course. Is everything all right? Please.
I mean, our
be
last
truthful.
interaction, if you were not trying to spurn me, then you are a great actress indeed. If there was no harm
Lady
meant, then I
Dahlia.
will forget it.
Of course, there was no harm. You do understand the game that we have to play, correct?
I just
It's not always what we want to do.
just didn't tag you as someone willing to play that part of the game, I suppose. I will be honest, I thought you liked me. But perhaps I'm not a high enough price.
I do. I very much enjoy your company. I feel that I can speak with you in a way that I can't with others. You understand me
I thought I did.
intellectually.
I saw you with Lady Ashton, and I saw Lady Brooke's face after you walked away. I know you're trying to be careful, but
As I'm sure you are aware, Lady Ashton is a force that I do not believe that I was well equipped enough for to handle.
I suppose I can give you that grace.
But I assure you, I believe that that's anything that was going on. I don't know how I want to phrase it. I assure you, is no longer.
Is that where you were when you came rushing down the stairs?
I was whisked away by Lady Ashton, but I did not feel it proper, or I was uncomfortable with the situation, therefore removed myself.
I am happy to hear so. I am sorry that she put you in a compromising position.
I I'm sorry that I let myself be put in such a situation. I am unused to this. I do not know the families. As someone who has grown up in society, I am learning. I'm figuring things out. The only way that I know how to is by experiencing them, learning as I go along, and I'm going to make mistakes. I'm only human. But I don't want to make a mistake here.
Are you sure you're not a bumblebee?
It seems I bumble enough situations to seem so.
Well, I'm happy to hear that you're full human. And I'm happy that you are not taking to the aristocracy like a fish to water.
I would be scared if I did.
I keep wanting to be upset with you, and yet I feel safe when I'm with you. You're confusing me, Eleanor Sterling. You're a confusing woman.
I could say likewise. For myself. Maybe you? Just a little bit.
I'm confusing.
And shrugs.
Perhaps I can clarify things for you. And she'll lean in and kiss your cheek.
Better be careful, people may think things.
If they can pull their minds away from their gold and their gowns and their extremely stuck-up noses, I would be very happy for them to think about something else.
Now, please, may we have our dance?
I'd prefer a walk in the garden.
I can accommodate that as well. Sure. Put out her arm. Get out.
Okay.
Ugh. I have to go, guys. I have to leave. She's gonna burn me to the fucking ground when she finds me. I'm so scared of that woman. This is bad. Doggy
Dominic.
boy!
And I first thing I want to say is I tell Charles, and I fucking killed that duck. Let's start there.
A couple of the guys sitting on some overturned barrels and crates, and they've all been listening to your story. One of them has like a maiden bar wench girl on his lap, drinking her own tankard, and there's someone playing a fiddle. And they all go, ah, yes! Aye, that a boy!
But yeah,
The Bloomet staff is like...
Yeah, there's...
you know, and it just boggles my mind, Charles. On one hand, I have my cousin Eleanor saying, we're not too far and I should treat the servants better. I was perfect to the T, you see.
I believe you, your lordship.
I played by the cards very right. My Edwin, perfect, on time, always. Tanner, Kyle, to my whim. And now I treat him with respect. I even gave Edwin a holiday. And now my Aunt Alice doesn't want
You see like all of the heads turn and look at you. And Charles goes, What do you mean you gave him a holiday, laddie?
With pay, he can, just relax, not have to worry about work.
Can we all be assuming that we'll be getting a holiday soon? And everyone goes, aye! It seems like his lordship Sterling has no need of his staff and gives them money just to live their lives. I almost feel noble myself.
Far from it. He's been working very hard. Everyone needs a break. All right?
Aye! Oh, the poor laddie. I know this lad, everyone. He's a hard worker, but he's a pretty boy.
Far from pretty boy.
Wait till he works as many years as Storge over here, and this like grizzly older guy is like, aye. And he's like, he's never received a paid holiday?
Perhaps he didn't work for it. Yeah.
Storge stands up and he throws his tankard on the ground and he says, You wanna say that to my face again, young lordship?
Oh, no wonder you probably weren't hired because you're deaf.
Roll me an initiative, Dominic.
Yeah. Finally a fight. Let's see. Du-du-du-dun. Okay. We are. Where's the initiative button? Here we go. 20.
Yeah, he got a 3. So you see him sort of stagger forward at you, but you have the first move.
Okay. Let's see.
All the men grin like they're about to have a show.
I want to grab the nearest like tankard or like and just like whack him with it.
As in your
Yeah.
tankard?
Yeah, why not? Well, no, I mean, technically Dominic is not drinking. He's just like in his emotions right now.
You can grab Charles's tankard.
Yeah. It's like I'll be borrowing this and just full on swing.
Okay,
I'm
roll me an attack roll.
Okay.
You can
I guess
add
this
like
would-
a daggers
Okay.
thing to it, but it would be bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Or storage.
inventory.
This is the most stressful episode. Every scene, it's like,
Let's see.
Not
Y'all-
stressful for Nicholas.
Nicholas is doing great.
Okay.
Nicholas is on point.
It's like when the Kelpie episode happened and Nicholas, everyone was like, Nicholas! Oh, it's perfect.
He saved everyone
He saved everyone.
single-handedly.
I
Give me a
did.
second.
I'm wonderful.
I did. Oh man.
Okay.
How did this night get so far out?
This? I don't know.
Y'all be crazy.
The disaster.
Okay.
I want
My
Nicholas
palms
to
are so
release
tiny.
some of this chaos energy.
It's gonna be a 14.
Okay, that hits him.
Yeah, and it's gonna be a trip attack too. So basically, when Dominic comes swinging across, he'll like kind of just hit him so hard on his face, but then like he'll also motion his feet, his foot like across his thigh, and then just like kind of like leg sweep him at the same time. And so it's gonna be, and this is non-lethally, by the way.
Yeah.
Just in case.
The
6,
bonfire
and then-
is right there, so I'm gonna need you to roll me an acrobatic saving throw to try to make sure you don't punch him into the bonfire you guys are all standing around.
Okay. He does. I mean, he needs to make the trip attack save though.
Okay.
It's gonna be a
Oh wow.
let's see.
Oh, he's drunk
It's
though, so that's a 6. So no.
yeah. And then you said a deck save.
Yeah, just a deck save to not punch him into the fire. Not like he would burn up immediately, but you know.
Yeah. So the deck save is a 20. Yeah.
Okay, so you managed to like trip, punch him back towards his seat, sort of, and he just falls to the ground, arms splayed.
Yeah.
And
And then
everyone goes, ah!
Dominic just raises his hands and is like, "Who's the pretty boy now?"
Edwin. Edwin. It was Edwin. It still is Edwin.
Charles says, "Oh, come on, poor Storge! He just got done with his broken pinky!" He goes over and takes someone's tankard and dumps it on Storge's face, who's like,
Oh man.
"Look here,
Yeah.
Lordship, this has been very fun, but perhaps you better go back to the party now. You've had your fun, we've had our fun, but this could get out of hand. Storge doesn't stay down for long."
All right then. Thank you, Charles. This was great. You know, sometimes I need to get, release the stress. So I'm glad I can count on you for that. I owe you one.
Yeah, I'll remember that. Don't think I won't just because I'm drunk.
What's my name?
Did you all hear that? Lord Dominic Sterling owes me one! And the men are like making humping movements by the fire and jeering and...
All right. I'm out of here. Yeah, I just leave and just have a few chuckles and, just in a good mood. I mean, today was a good day, Nothing could get worse. And I just walked back to the, the ball and yeah.
Okay. Nicholas.
Yes,
where
sir.
where were you wanting to go after you walked away from His Royal Highness?
I saw Eleanor leave. Have not seen Uncle Oliver, Dove, or Dominic in a minute.
Actually, I think you see Dominic walking in the front door looking a little disheveled, but like very happy.
Like, Nicholas is torn because he's like, I want to go and try and mend this bridge with my brother. Yet, in the middle of a public crowd, he yelled out about my sex life. Before I have a sex life, before I can make impressions on people, so he's gonna turn on his heel and look for anyone else to speak to.
Oh, hey, Nicholas. How's my favorite brother?
Gonna grab my pocket watch, click the button, and it turn invisible, and walk away.
Really? Really?
Like, above table, you humiliated him.
I'm your brother.
Dominic's like,
And
come
you
on!
And you shouldn't have done that to your brother.
Nicholas, where do you
But-
walk? You do see your father and Aunt Maeve talking at one of the dessert tables.
I'm gonna walk up to Aunt Maeve.
Okay.
Excuse me, Father, Aunt Maeve. I was wondering if you would like to dance.
So your pocket watch lasts a minute.
Yeah.
Are you gonna wait till you're visible again?
Of course. I don't
Okay.
want to scare her. I
Yeah.
want to kill
Okay.
Eleanor's only parent.
Ooh. Uh. So yeah, you walk up behind them, and Aunt Maeve uh says, "Oh, Nicholas, darling. Oh, you look. I thought you were a statue. So white. Sort of like me."
Very much like you, Aunt Maeve. Are you enjoying the ball?
Oh, very much so. I think I successfully set Eleanor up with a potential suitor, and
Oh,
yes, Lady Ashton herself, and she raises her voice a little bit.
oh, yes. And a wonderful match that is.
Oh, I do think so. She is such a lovely girl. Um, yes, I suppose I would love to dance. And you see Maeve's cheeks are like pretty red. She's like definitely a little tipsy. And she says, "Yes, I've just been waiting for my brother-in-law here to ask me, and he seems to have the cat got his tongue, I suppose you could say." And she puts her empty drink glass into Spudnik's hands, who's like, "What the? Really?" And he says,
Nick put out his arm for her.
"Maeve, dear, I was just telling you that I was leaving. Are you coming or are you not?" "Leaving? No, not. I'm dancing." And she...
Father, the evening's just getting started. You should stay and join us.
It's just started. Oh no, absolutely not. And he puts the drink and the plate down on the table and just starts going through the crowd towards the exit.
And Nicholas will pat Aunt Maeve's arm. Please forgive him. He's not been quite himself since Mother left.
Oh no, he's never stayed so long at a ball before. I think it's all the pressure he feels that needs to, stay here and paint face, or however you say it. So, yes, shall we dance?
I would love to dance with you. And he'll lead her out onto the floor.
She and the music starts, and she's just getting way too dramatically into it in a very not skills capable way. And she says, Eleanor says I should re-enter society myself. I think I might. I'm still young and virile.
It is never too late to find your second love match. That is
I'm
true.
not too saggy yet, Nicholas.
Okay.
You go, girl. You go.
No, you are quite fetching, Aunt Maeve. Any man would be lucky to be on your arm.
And what animal is cuter than a bunny?
None. And Nick's like, I never thought of animals this way, but I guess a bunny's cute.
She's trying to make eyes at every male that you dance past.
He's just happy she's having fun. And he's just gonna try and do his best to make sure she does not make a fool of herself, the Sterlings, or Eleanor in this process.
Okay. Every time she tries to say something to one of the other couples dancing, you kind of steer her away.
And we'll just kind of whisper, leave them wanting more, Aunt Maeve. The mystery. Fewer words brings more intrigue.
My mystery was discovered many years ago. I don't know how much mystery there's left down there.
Nicholas,
Gross.
if Nicholas was a computer, he freezes. Or he glitches for a second. He's oh, yes. Well,
She tries
as
to
Mother
do a
would say,
leg kick. She tries to like throw her leg out for a leg kick, and it comes like a foot and a half off the ground.
Mother says, "Fake it till you make it." So that is what we shall do.
Yes, Nicholas, but I don't want to fake it anymore.
Well, no, none of us do, but we have to fake it till we can find the real thing.
We're gonna pan over back to our group far out in the southernmost parts of the country. Oliver, you are leading this group. How far are you wanting to go?
1 mile. Just far enough away that we're obscured and nobody from the original site could see us or anyone from the road could see us. Somewhere private. So I
Okay.
think we said the edge of the cliffs, near the waterfall, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, so you can. I mean, if you want to go all the way to the cliffs, yes.
I don't. If all the way is like a particularly long journey, then I don't want to do that. I just not too far off, just to get away from, like I said, the road or the original burning site. Just
I'd say you're halfway to
somewhere
the
private.
cliffs. Maybe they're like another mile out, but you can see the sea from this point, and you can hear the distant roar of the waterfall as it leaves the mainland and careens down into the brackish ocean of the strait.
Sweet. If I look back, did the fire from the carriage spread to the fields at all?
It's definitely spreading some, yes.
Excellent. That was the hope.
Yep.
Okay. I'll like say, all right, we stop here, and as everyone gets off the horse, I'll like just give a look at Dove, like this is on you to clean up with Bear, and I'll pull Philip aside, and we'll take a minute.
Yeah.
Philip's wig has come off. He took it off and threw it down somewhere.
Oh
Which
no!
probably
Philip,
wasn't
did you
very
throw it?
smart now that I'm saying that.
I actually, while we're there, I'm gonna like look at Philip, and I'm gonna like punch him on the shoulder. I'm like, why the fuck did you say my name? Are you fucking crazy? That was ridiculous. And where's your wig? Fuck, you're not good at this.
It was so dirty.
Oh, gold, it was so dirty. Why did you start wearing wigs anyway? I have to say, it's not very...
You have to after a certain age. You never were okay with the fact that I don't like getting very dirty.
I don't mind you getting dirty, I just mind you giving us away. And...
I'm not trying to make this more difficult.
I know you're not, but in the future, if we end up covering up any more murders, please do not be shouting my name.
I didn't know what you were doing. I didn't know anyone was coming around. They're just servants.
Yeah, well, now we have just a servant who happens to be apparently the friend of one of my servants who... Oh, just hope she's able to get through to him and we don't have to kill him in cold blood.
Dun, dun, dun.
Lord Sterling, what can we do? Yilkun is an impressive member of society. His disappearance will not go unnoticed.
And his flagrant alcoholism, and wild attitude, and parents' wild use of firearms have been his demise, which is very unfortunate. I'm certain the gentry will mourn. I don't know what the Shadowbee's defenses against divination are, but I require some myself, perhaps for Dove as well.
He was threatening me. I had no choice.
I heard. I don't blame you, Philip. I'd have done the same thing in your position. Don't blame yourself. stupid thing to say after someone that you cared about dies, especially in this situation, but needs to be said anyway.
Perhaps I did care for him at one point. The relationship this last year has been toxic, to say the least. He's a
so
selfish, pig-headed, snobbish, elitist, terrible person.
And now he is no more. And you are free of him.
Free. What am I supposed to say? Oh, sorry, entire kingdom, that you've not seen my husband for quite some time, who made weekly public appearances.
You will be just as dismayed as anyone else. The story is, he dropped you off. We'll find out where he dropped you off, or it's out now that you were in the carriage, so we're going to say that you jumped out at some point while he was wildly riding the horses down the street.
I jumped out of the carriage pulled by 4 impressive steeds. I don't have
It
the
is worth.
sufficient injuries to support that story.
You are a shadow bee. I'm sure you have exceptional access to healing magics. I'm not trying to second guess you. I'm legitimately just trying to get a handle on her story and propose good points.
I've never murdered before. I've never killed anyone before.
You didn't murder. You were defending yourself.
It's sweet of you to say.
Is it untrue? Then it isn't sweet to say. Well, maybe a little sweet to say, but that's mostly just the truth.
Why are you willing to help me put yourself at such risk?
I've never been good at turning my back on people who need me, especially people I do or have cared about deeply.
You don't hate me for breaking us apart.
Perhaps at one point, perhaps I was particularly grieved when it all first happened. It happened a long time ago.
Were you terribly grieved?
Grieved enough to leave Donlin for quite a few years. Couldn't even be in the city. I had to go back out and become an adventurer again. Not that I dislike adventuring, but I love adventure. I needed it. I needed it to heal. So anyway, that's all to say, yes, I was hurt. Very deeply hurt. There hasn't been many like you, Philip. Not many at all.
I could have used your support in court still. I was not wishing you to leave completely.
No. You just wanted me... Never mind.
I felt like I had no choice, Oliver. I'm a prince. I am chained
Yes,
by
I
my
know.
station.
And I was just a commoner. It is not you to be blamed, it is the society we live in to be blamed.
You were never
Yes.
common to me.
And yet I was not someone you were allowed to be proud of. If you were. At that.
Not publicly, no.
No. No, it seemed not. But rest assured I did care for you. It has been a very, very long time. I'm sorry that the man that you ended up marrying was not to sufficient standard.
To tell you the truth, our argument inside the carriage started. It turned as it did because he saw this ring around my neck. I had promised that I wouldn't wear it anymore, and he was angry that I had been keeping it from him.
I think all the disguises, all the many masks Oliver's been wearing tonight sort of begin to fizzle out back into the original outfit that he had worn to the ball. He'll kind of take off the mask and put it in his hands, and his eyes are sort of decorated in starlight. And he'll look at him and say, "So why did you start wearing it again?"
I never stopped.
Why do you say such things, Philip?
Because my life must be full of horrors and tragedies, tears and heartache. 'Tis my lot as a royal. It is my lot as a Shadowbee. Perhaps I should just throw myself off the cliffs. It would be the best thing for you. Protect you. I don't see any way out of this scenario.
The way out of it is that you live by your family's name and lie and put up illusions about what has happened tonight. That is the only way out of this. Otherwise, you will be damning me. And Dove, who happens to be actually a very good person, I'll have you know. Who, similarly to all you poor Shadowbees, has been dealt a very bad hand in her life. So, no, you would not be helping anyone by throwing yourself off of some high tower. Certainly not me. Why would you even suggest something like that? What's the matter with you? I think that's what I want. I think that's what your sister wants, what anybody wants. God. You always were dramatic, Philip.
I don't need good people in my life. I need powerful people. I'd
Well,
like
lucky.
good people.
Well, lucky you, your whole family happens to be the most powerful people in the world, and lucky enough for you, your accomplice tonight happens to be a member of the gentry, so you don't have to feel so concerned about your affiliations with me anymore.
I have revealed my vulnerable and embarrassingly tender nostalgia for you. But how do I know? How do I have your word that you're loyal to helping me or my family?
You have to ask. Philip, I could have just turned around and told everybody what was going on. I could have just minded my own business. And I'd be far less shit that I am now. You know me, Philip. I hope you still do. At least in some small way. It's been a long time, but some things don't change. I am loyal. I am a loyal individual. When you've earned my loyalty, you keep it until you've not earned it. As far as I'm concerned, you haven't yet. Broken hearts notwithstanding.
He's gonna start crying and take 2 long steps and just embrace you very quickly before he can talk himself out of it.
And with a great pang in his chest, Oliver will accept the hug, and it's difficult. It's very difficult. He still like puts the arms around, but it's difficult to be so close to someone who hurt him so badly once. But he doesn't. It's not full-heartedly, but he does reciprocate. He just can't. There's a heavy barrier there of hurt.
While they're conversing, Dove, let's see what you and Bear have been saying. Bear stays by the horses and is rubbing their noses and patting them to try and calm them down and be helpful.
I'm just gonna start by saying sorry about your horse.
It's not my horse, it's just an innocent creature who's also been damaged and taken for granted like the rest of us. You keep telling me to trust you, Alidov, and the only thing I've seen from these people that you're choosing is the same thing I'm seeing from all the rest of the aristocracy. They don't see us as equals.
You think I'm part of that?
No. I just don't want you taken advantage of. You always were desperate for safety. You told me when we were little that you'd find a way. I guess you have.
I know you never liked that I was wanting to go into serving, and I'm sorry for so many things. I'm sorry for how I acted last time, and I'm sorry that you're here, and I'm sorry that you're caught up in this.
I'm not sorry to be with you again. You're my oldest friend. I always was wishing that someday we'd see each other again so I would know you're okay.
Yeah, me too. Look, let's start over. Let's try again. I feel like I owe you some explanations.
Aye, that would be helpful.
Yeah. I was hoping to do this over dinner or something with you.
Well, we are currently on the southernmost cliffs of the country, assisting 2 murderers and some poor wee injured horses. So I think dinner's gonna have to wait.
Yeah, it's just as good, I guess.
I'll have this. And he pulls out a flask.
Oh, give me that, please. Thank you. Take a big old swig.
He'll take a swig after you.
Whoa. Whoa.
Oh, it feels better, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
All right, what is it you want to tell me?
I just want to explain myself in the dress and the Sterlings. I feel like I'm at odds with you just because. So I started working for the Frost. Right. Back when I was 12 or 13 or whatever, and I was not there for very long.
I remember your letter you sent me, saying as
Yeah.
much.
And then I disappeared.
You did?
So I started, when I was working for the Frosts, I started seeing things. Seeing people that weren't there, talking to people that nobody else could talk to, and I started feeling like I was going crazy, and eventually I found someone who would finally listen to me, because no one would take me seriously, and her name was Lucy, and she was younger, she was closer to my age, and she was dead. She was a ghost, and we would play together, and she was the thing that kept me going at the time. It was hard work, but one night she said she wanted to show me something funny, and so I followed her all the way to Lord Frost's bedchambers, where I caught him in bed with a woman who was not his wife. And Lord Frost was not happy about that. And the next thing I knew, I was on a boat to the islands, shipped off. And he threatened to kill me if I ever came back.
You see Bear get very upset. Just like the slimy upper class. I'm gonna punch him until he bleeds and his face crushes in next time I see him.
You and me both. Yeah. I'll join you. That's on my to-do list. But
He like cracks
He's-
his knuckles. He's like big
Yeah.
dwarf arms.
well, so okay. So I went to work for, I guess, some distant relatives of his, and they were terrible. I was supposed to be like a governess or a nanny up in the islands, and
You as a governess.
yeah, can you imagine? It was horrible.
You
It was
never
horrible.
liked being around the other children besides
No.
me.
Yeah, kids suck. And these kids especially sucked. They were awful to me, and the family was awful to me, and I stayed there for years and ended up, finally I couldn't take it anymore and I left. And the communities out there are pretty small, and so I couldn't, it was hard to find other work, and I bounced around, and I met a lot of not very nice people. And
How did his lordship Frost feel about you coming back to the mainland? I'm assuming that was
well, that's the thing, I
a
eventually
part
came
of
back.
him sending you away.
Yeah, no, he was not a fan.
Does he know you're back?
He does.
And how does he feel about that?
Tried to kill me.
He what?
He tried to kill me.
Okay, alright.
But here's the thing.
You're
Here's the
gonna
thing that
cut off
I
his cock.
Gosh, I missed you.
Whoa!
Well, I'll give you his cock wrapped up with a bow and a basket if it makes you that happy.
I'm just thinking about cocks, I guess. I don't know. I've lost my train of thought. So thanks for that.
Lord Frost saving, something like that.
What?
Oh no, I was just having her pick
Yeah,
up.
Oh.
I had a point I was trying to make, and
I'll shoot a message to Dove and say, "How's it going over there?"
not good. I mean, great. It's going great. It's going perfect. It's going. I'm convincing him so well. All right, Bear. I'm
great.
sorry. The point I was trying to make is a lot of people have treated me not well. A lot of people have treated me terribly.
I'll beat them all up.
You don't have to beat the Sterlings up.
Well,
because
that's
they
still
were
to
the
be seen.
first people. Be quiet, please. Okay, no more interjecting. The point of this is when I was working for these people out there, every time I would get punished for dropping something or for something the kids did that I had no control over, I always thought I deserved it. I always thought I deserved it because I betrayed the Frosts somehow. I always thought that was just punishment for what I did. But working for the Sterlings, they're the first people to tell me that I deserve something better. And I'm starting to think that maybe I didn't deserve it. I was just a kid. And that I do deserve better. And I'm not asking you to buy into all of the gentry stuff. They're all terrible people. The closer I get to them, so many of them are terrible. But the Sterlings have been so good to me in a way that no one else has. They've made me feel welcome when no one else has. And so when I ask you to trust Oliver, I'm asking you to trust me because they've done good for me.
Trust the wanker in the fancy boots.
What? What was that? I missed that, sorry.
Trust the wanker in the fancy boots.
Yes, trust him and trust his fancy boots. Okay? He's a little different from what you're used to, but he's a good man. And so are the rest of the Sterlings. So I don't want you to think that I'm on the side of the gentry or the royal family or anything. I'm on the Sterling side. And I just want you to understand that. And
I'm on your side, Dove. And I'll trust who you trust. Even though it gives me bad feeling.
I also have a bad feeling about all of this. But Oliver has a plan.
Is that really the prince?
As far as I know, I was wearing the same costume he was wearing earlier tonight, so probably, I don't know.
All he has to do is tweak his tiny little pinky finger and our heads are on the chopping block.
And all we have to do is be quiet. And that won't happen.
If they chop off our heads, I'm going to beat them senseless.
Yeah, you're allowed to beat them senseless if they chop your head off. I will give you that.
Alright, good. I'm glad that we've come to the same page on that.
Do you think you can keep your mouth shut?
As long as I can punch some things Whenever I feel like it's getting too hard, then I think I can manage.
Yeah, punch whatever you want.
Can I punch one of them?
It's the prince. Go for it. I don't know anything about him. No, I'm just kidding. Don't punch the prince, please. No.
Oliver,
Punch
you
me.
see
Let's
Barrick look over at you and Philip with like an amused expression, and he kind of cracks his knuckles.
I'll sort of like give him like a sort of like look, and a little bit of like greenish black eldritch energy is gonna like just flit through the fingers and disappear.
This.
He just has his small dagger that's like a simple dagger, but he like flips it expertly in his fingers.
This.
I'm gonna look at.
Calm down. Stop, please.
Why is
I'm
it
gonna look
always
at
that
Dove.
dick
and I'll
measuring
look-
contest when this guy shows up?
I know, fuck. I'm gonna walk up to them now. And I'm gonna just kind of put my hands behind my back and say, I believe we got off on the wrong foot. Yes?
Bear looks at Dove.
I am all...
Be nice.
I suppose we did. I usually get off on the wrong foot with those that try burning animals alive.
I'm Oliver, and you're Bear, yes?
Barrick.
Barrick. Got it. Now, Barrick, has the entire situation been explained to you?
No, I don't think either of us know what's happening. All I've been told is that we have to not say anything about it.
Well, I'm going to tell you what happened in its entirety. Because here's the deal, Barrick. If you mean to protect Dove, and I sense your distaste for our class of individual, and don't know why that is, but I'm sure you have your very good reasons for it.
Bear, be nice. Stop. I'm just like gonna put my hand on him.
If it gives you any assurance, I was not always of this class of individual. I have traveled and been with many individuals of many different class of people. And if you want to talk about that, we can talk about that. I know we're not friends right now, but I do need to know that you're going to be able to be on our side of things. Is there any way that you can assure me of this? Because you're entirely on our side, or not at all, as I'm sure Dove has described. I can tell by your expression that maybe this is not how you feel.
Well, it comforts me to know that you completely understand where the common folk come from. That being said, I'll do whatever is necessary to keep Dove's head on her shoulders.
Insight check.
Okay?
I want to see if he is authentic or not, and I don't think I'm gonna know with a 9.
Yep, you don't really get anything, any extra
I gave
information.
myself silvery barbs once upon a time, which grants me advantage on a check. Could I still use that?
You may.
Yeah. Cool. Thanks. Better. 12. Or, excuse me, 14. Sorry. Wrong bonus.
Yeah, you get the impression that while this individual is maybe stubborn as a boulder and not ever going to want to see eye to eye with you, you get the impression that he is an honest, bluntly, aggressively honest and forthcoming individual. To his own detriment sometimes.
Got it. I will say, I'll kind of like look at Dove with a deep anxiety. I'll look back to him and say, and I'll kind of begin to remove the gauntlet and display my recently ripped out fingernail hand. And I will say, I know what it's like to be oppressed by the people on top. So, before you form any assumptions, just know that I might indeed understand a little bit about what you might have been through in life, and what other people might have been through in life. So, thank you for your allegiance. And if you ever needed anything, please let me know.
Those nails look fresh.
They are.
Did that happen the night that Aladov was looking for you?
It did. The Shadow Cloaks have a new secret sect within their society. Under a general I'm sure you've heard the name of. You seem like a worldly individual.
I don't much like any of the commanders or generals, so you have to be more specific.
Ah. Ever heard of a General Zephyros? I hear that he's a particularly cruel and shitty individual.
Zephyros.
He's a what?
I have heard of him.
Oh, Zephyros.
He's
Well-
Have you heard about him?
Yes.
that he's cruel. That he's
Well,
the Shadow Bee's pet.
I look over at Philip.
That
Oh.
he's becoming more and more liberal with his approaches to the common folk, bending rules that have been in place for generations, commanding punishments without a legal hearing.
I see that you're an individual who is slow to trust. I am too. But I also know that people who do earn that trust, perhaps they earn it for a long time. Would you say that describes you to some degree?
Aye.
I will make you a promise. I have every intention of bringing revenge this General Zephyros for his cruelties and his malice to the people. If you want in on that, you have a friend, or at least an accomplice. I have already had words with the higher-ups, and we will see if they will be of any help, but if they are not, I have every intention of bringing justice to him with my own hands if I have to. He has hurt some very close friends of mine. I expect he's done the same to you.
This is quite an offer you make, Lord Sterling. I cannot
seem like
deny that a partner who can infiltrate the higher realms of society would not be a previously unseen advantage from me and mine.
And for us people who have far too many eyes on us, an individual who knows the streets and the right people to talk to could be very advantageous to someone like myself. I think, if not friends, at least we can be very capable allies to one another. What do you think?
None of my folk will like this deal. What can you give me to show the honesty of your intentions? What can you give me to show that you won't just backstab us and turn us in?
Is the word of dove not enough?
Yeah, there's
Unfortunately
good
not.
people.
I'm gonna need something from you, the other party in this deal.
What do you want?
It'll have to be something that will be undeniably a token to show your sincerity.
How about your life? Think if the roles were reversed, my friend. Would you let me walk away alive with what you know? Do you think that's particularly wise? Let a stranger you've just met walk away with all the information he knows?
The thing is, Lord Sterling, is that my life is my token, and I didn't really have a choice in that. But perhaps if you give me that little signet ring on your finger there, that would be a sufficient token
Why do
to
you want my
prove
signet ring?
that I didn't make a bad choice for all of the commoners.
You want a ring. This is your price. You don't want money for all your friends who might need bellies filled or anything like that? You want a ring?
Aye, the ring will do just fine.
I look at Dove with like a "Are you serious?" kind of look on my, not "Are you serious?" but "Is he serious?" kind of look.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I know what he's up to.
I go, fine. I'll pull it off and kind of fling it to him without much care for the thing. Like, I don't know if you've heard anything about me, but I don't spend a lot of time at home. I have no great love for the Sterling family. So, if you want my ring, have fun with it. Shake his hand.
So is this
Now-
really the prince or just some fancy man?
That is the prince. I'm just wondering what you're providing now that I've given you all this trust and my ring and all of these things. What are you providing now? Seems very one-sided on my part.
I already told you. My life's on the line, which I don't think yours is.
Well,
You're right.
first of all, he knows a way to get back into the city that isn't through one of the gates.
Aye.
Start. Okay. Way to get us all back
good
in nice and
start.
quiet. Great start. Sure. Maybe
Then
we'll say
I'd have
that's...
to show him that entrance.
Yes.
That's right, you would. A show of trust. Trades work both ways, don't they? I've given you a lot this night, and not much in return.
We could blindfold the prince if that makes you feel better. I don't.
Aye. Blindfold.
We're not blindfolding the prince.
We're blindfolding the prince. You hear Philip say, I don't mind being blindfolded.
You sure? Alright, fine.
I
Blindfold the prince.
just want to get out of this field.
Alright. Blindfold the prince, you get us in nice and quiet, everyone delivered home without any prying eyes. And if that all goes very well, I'll be excited to see what you bring to our door. And I assume you don't wish to see me too much, so why don't we say that Dove is your middleman?
If she wants to be.
Sure. Yes, please.
Okay. Then we have an accord. Let's see if you can get us all home as quiet and secretive as you think you can.
Aye, I can do that. And he'll just start walking. Oh, he's by the horses. He starts saddling up onto one of the horses.
I think it'd be best that House Sterling take these horses. We can mingle them in with our other steeds, and no one will be the wiser of them. I don't want a Bruick getting to them and being able to learn what they know. Or,
But then we have royal horses in our. I think that these are going to be.
I'll get Eleanor to get him out of our stables as soon as possible.
Phillips walks up very cautiously and says, Do I have to be blindfolded now, or can we wait?
That's about right now, I think, is when we need to start blindfolding you.
Whatever the good dwarf thinks is the best time to. He's our white man here.
He could ride with you, Oliver.
Come ride with me.
Beric says, "Aye, blindfold him now. I think that be best. Your Highness."
I'll go to blindfold him, and I'll say sort of quietly, like, "You comfortable with all of this?"
As long as you're the one blindfolding me.
Okay. And I'll put him on the horse first, because that's unnecessary difficulty. I'll get him on the
That's
horse
fair.
first, and I'll hop up on the horse, and then I'll turn around and put a blindfold on him. And I will change my outfit to be less flashy, to be back into sort of like a general adventurer, leather and black dark clothing.
And you're on the same horse as him?
I imagine so, yes.
Horseback riding is extremely stimulating.
Well, he can't very well ride blindfolded, can he?
No. Bear gets on his horse,
I brace myself.
puts his hand down to reach up to you, and Oliver, you're gonna have to tie one of the horses to your saddle as well, and the bear will tie the other one to his.
Yep.
And you guys take off back towards Donlin. We are going to take a quick break. Not that we're like halfway through, because I know it's late. I just have to go to the bathroom so bad, so we're going to have to take a break. And I'm sorry if you guys wanted a break before now. I told you need to tell me, because I forget until it's
Yeah,
absolutely
good.
necessary.
I'm just gonna take my break.
Elle
Okay.
and I have been chatting about the supernatural love interest we have.
Supernatural love interest.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, it's a thing.
Don't worry
Oh,
about
from
it.
the show?
Carry on
No.
my wayward
Is
son.
Dahlia a werewolf? Dahlia.
No, she's totally not. I
Dahlia's
did think something like,
definitely
yes,
the
you
Kelpie.
Chancery, go pee.
Go pee.
Dahlia's
What?
definitely like the
Okay.
Kelpie or the Siren.
Yo, I'm just
Why
glad you
would-
didn't run into
Why would
Sindara.
Dahlia be a werewolf?
The wigs, I don't know. Fuck, man. I don't know.
I heard
She's
something
hiding
about
her
an
ears
alpha
under
male.
the wigs.
Yo,
Oh,
think-
man.
We also did
Man,
not predict
what a
Annalie being
air-
a fucking dragon.
We'll see if Bear
I-
can be helpful in any capacity.
Oh, he's going to be really helpful, I promise. I promise.
I
Why
don't
is
see
it-
it.
I made a
Because he
cool
sucks.
NPC. I made a cool NPC who hates rich
Okay.
people, and it's fine.
He really
I-
hates rich people.
I didn't want to
Unless-
kill your. If it wasn't your
The whole
personally built
time, yeah.
NPC, that man would have a hole in his head right now.
Also, you should have killed the horses.
The thing with Speak with Animals is they can only give you information that they are aware of over the last 24 hours.
So we
I
just hang on to
know,
him for 24 hours.
but-
and
I will
Send him
say
out into the
this,
wild.
Brooklyn. He has struck out with 2 PCs.
Yep.
He has 2 left to make friends with.
Yep.
I doubt that he and I will be friends.
He,
I don't want him
Maybe
anywhere
likes
near the
Nicholas,
Sprawlings, man.
but
What do you think the
I
ring is
doubt
about?
it.
Why does he want the ring so bad? What do
Oh,
you think, Dominic?
so do you know what a signet ring is and what it does?
Yeah, it's Oh, he wants to forge sterling stuff.
Mm,
He
Yeah.
asked for a signet ring? I thought he just wanted a ring.
He wants the
Just a
signet ring.
So
Yeah,
yes,
fuck
so
that.
not only that, but
That's bad.
like let's say you get on his bad side,
That's
he can
real
snitch
bad.
on you and then use like the signet ring as evidence.
yeah.
Damn, you're right. I didn't even think about that.
Like above
Oh,
table.
you should pickpocket it, man. You should pickpocket it.
We should probably get new signet rings with a new design on them.
Dove has Bear's back, I think, over Oliver's in this situation.
Honestly, I
That
don't.
face says yes.
Yeah.
I did
I
not
the
envy
whole
Dove.
time. I'm in between it. I'm in the middle of it. I'm in the middle of it.
I think
this
I
guy-
would have killed him also.
This guy like
I wanted
like,
to, but I didn't want to kill your fucking NPC, Dove. That would
and
be
I
so
appreciate
mean.
He was being a
that.
dick,
That's so
though.
kind of
He
you.
was. He's
He was being
Being a
He's
What?
such a dick.
Okay, we grew up orphans, starving. Okay, so
You're
Yeah.
cool.
You're cool.
And that
You're
gives
not
him an
a complete
excuse to be a
asshole.
what?
because I don't have, I don't know. Anyway, the whole
Yeah,
time
you
I was
got
like
nothing.
trying to find Oliver. I'm cool because of trauma, is what it is. Probably. So
Probably
I
a
don't
good
know.
idea.
I'm so sweaty and stressed out.
It's fine.
I mostly chilled
We
back
should
out.
probably get a new design.
Eleanor pissed off a dragon.
Yeah, well,
It's
what
fine.
can
Literally
you
a
do, right?
dragon.
She could
I'm
be.
guessing she's at least a draconic sorcerer.
Yeah.
Oh,
what I think. I
you're
think
so
she's a
smart.
literal- Yeah, I don't think she's a literal dragon.
No,
Who could we
I'm
be
dumb
talking about?
sometimes.
I don't
None your
know.
business, Chantry. You tried to take advantage of me.
Me? I would
Yeah.
never.
I don't know. You tried very hard.
Okay, we are going to, as our group of 4, travel back to Dunlin from the South Cliffs. We're gonna go to Dahlia and Eleanor.
Oh no! Fuck. Sorry. Ignore Billy Joel.
Singer!
This is one of my favorite songs.
We do
I love Billy
Billy's-
Joel.
It's
We do.
Vienna is my favorite Billy Joel song. I do think I have it on Eleanor's playlist.
Which one?
Hold on. I said
Vienna.
on Eleanor's playlist.
Vienna.
Or Vienna, yeah. Sorry. Okay. We may continue.
Hey, you're in the gardens. These fiery gardens that have less plants than most people's gardens, but a lot
Yeah.
more cool, what looks like molten iron statues, and there's sconces and outdoor wrought iron candelabras and
It's what real plants. Guys, I'm so scared of the fire. It's watching me. It's watching me.
it's watching me.
It's watching me.
Eleanor can't do fire anymore.
I'm scared.
No more.
Yeah, every time you pass one of the torches, you're like,
I'm like a little city.
yeah. You come up to the same fiery fountain that, unbeknownst to you, a Dominic and Dove were at not actually quite a while ago, but and Dahlia says, "Oh, that's incredible."
Yeah, yes. I would like to inquire about the magic that makes this possible.
I admit that my expertise lies in animals and plants, so I'm not quite sure. I would lean towards your intelligence for this sort of thing.
How about we let it be a mystery and just appreciate it for what it is?
All right. In an effort to not have too much mystery between us, tell me a secret, Eleanor Sterling.
And what do I get out of it?
A secret in return.
What sort of secret are we talking about?
For the deeper the secret, the more rewarding the reward.
Well, secret?
I'm simply trying to figure you out.
I sometimes feel as if I'm still figuring myself out.
Really? You seem so certain, so self-confident. Set maybe on our picnic.
A mask. What I need to show the world.
What do you want to
secret.
show me?
Such a hard question. I feel like I don't know. I try to be as forthcoming and honest with myself and everyone around me as I can, considering circumstances. But I may have fibbed a little bit upon our first meeting.
Did you? Is this a white lie or a full-blown...
Oh, a white lie. Oh, just... I think I was trying to impress you, maybe? I ride proficiently, but horses are very large and are a little intimidating. I wouldn't say I'm frightened, per se.
Well, the white lie must have worked, if your intention was to impress me, as we are here in the Ashton's garden, and I am thoroughly impressed.
I will take that as a victory.
Also, it was not lost upon me. You may have horses as your family area study, but animals are my life. And...
Did Barnaby out me?
Barnaby?
My horse?
Oh, Barnaby. No. It was the intense stress around your eyes and your
Yes.
pursed lips.
Yes, that will do it.
I do so much more like your smile when you're not. You have nice
I will
teeth.
try. Thank you. I will try to be less perplexed, stern, serious.
I should not like to think that I'd never make you nervous. It does boost the confidence every now and then. Do I make you nervous, Eleanor?
I would be lying if I said no.
Time for my secret.
Yes, I'm afraid that wasn't a very good secret on my part.
I assumed you were harder to crack open.
Give me time to think on it. Maybe I'll come up with something juicier.
My secret also involves a lie, a fib, a lie. So I guess we share that. And I do hope that you're not very upset with me. I am Dahlia, and I've not hidden who I am, but I've hidden the real me, I suppose. I It sounds so silly to say it out loud. I'm not brunette.
One second. I want to see how well I hide my face. It's a dirty 20. We're good. Eleanor, stoic as always. All right. Seems somewhat of an odd thing to lie about.
It's to cover my career. You see, I'm...
Oh my god. I know who she is.
You keep...
I am the king of Donlan.
You keep making me question everything.
Wait a second.
Is she Lumina? In secret?
No.
Oh,
Who?
She works at the
No.
menagerie. Or mythical. Who are they?
No, because... Never mind, I've been seeing things.
You are.
No, it
And
changed the screen.
continue,
Dominic's
Chantry.
just in his own horror movie of different things.
I have been waiting for this
Lieutenant.
moment for
I
so
have too.
long.
I have too.
She says, I work at the mythical menagerie.
No. Sorry.
Be quiet, you. And she says, and that in itself is not something necessary to cover up, but it was an agreement when I started a few years ago with my family, my parents, that it would not be a part of my life openly until I married, so as to not deter potential suitors, for it is not something that the gentry does, is have jobs or careers. I think that's why I was so impressed and taken with you that you've kept yours. The other reason is that I'm quite involved with private jobs and tasks of researching things for the crown and for large enough clients. Jobs that I'm not allowed to speak about, and so that is the reason I've had to keep that side of my life private. Not because I'm ashamed, but because I'm trying to think of a Regency way to say undercover. Some of my research,
Under guise.
some of my research must be kept under guise, protected.
Discreet. Under guys.
I am grateful that you felt comfortable enough to tell me.
Are you very upset with me?
I've told others before. We are all entitled to our secrets. And we are in control of when we reveal those secrets. I hold no ill will towards you.
I am
I
breaking the
merely-
vow that I made to my parents, so I hope that I am now not disagreeable in your eyes for that broken promise.
I believe that would be hypocritical of me. I have my career. I could not imagine giving it up.
Can I tell you my greatest desire? Something that makes me so happy I could cry.
I would love to hear it.
Master Feanor, the manager and complete icon of the mythical menagerie. I'm going to take over for him.
It's wonderful news.
Isn't it just? It's everything I could have ever wanted. Not yet, of course. I'm still training and studying under him, and even though he's ancient, he's still very capable. But I know it will be soon. Mother and father say that I must find a partner before that happens, so as to not, well, just so things happen in the proper timeline for them.
And what? Why the timeline for them?
Because I love them. And we are all slaves to this world that we've built and our ancestors have built. I have traveled some, and although I do not always like walking and being pulled by the strings of the way our society works, I know that it's because of the way it works that we have such a beautiful kingdom. You walk to the tune of the song to reap the benefits of the music, I suppose.
I think you and Nicholas would get along swimmingly.
Nicholas.
Yes.
Yes, well,
You know my cousin, correct?
I do. He actually saw me coming back from Donlan the night that I arrived late. I tried my best to cover up who I was, but I don't think he was much fooled. I'm not sure I made the most ladylike impression. I think he saw my knees.
Hey,
No, not your knees.
DM, can I like sneakily like enter the scene and just like start clapping and just say, just kiss already?
Oh
No!
my gosh. You can definitely enter the scene because you did see Eleanor walking out with Dahlia, so
You're gonna get us kicked out of the gentry, Dominic. They're never inviting us to
Single-handedly.
another party again.
Single-handedly getting us kicked out of the gentry.
Seriously.
Yeah,
Dahlia
probably.
says,
I don't know.
No, yeah.
"Hello, Dominic. Once again,
Oh.
you are infiltrating my private areas. Just like that night in my bedroom."
Damn.
Not what you think it is, Eleanor. But yeah, I'm
I
glad
believe you mentioned a cousin.
Yeah.
He
Speaking
paid
of,
me a friendly visit out of my bedroom
I-
window.
Definitely not a
just
visit. I
since
got
you're
lost.
both here, perhaps I missed something in all my readings in preparation for the season. Is a hot towel supposed to mean something?
Dahlia gives you the dirtiest glare, Dominic.
If you tell your children this one day, just know that I was the reason for it.
You make a
Nick,
lot of
no!
assumptions.
And Eleanor just like mouths, "Please leave."
Dahlia
Alright.
says, "Apparently I took poor advice. It will be the last time I do so." And
advice for
she's going
Dominic's.
to flick her fingers at you, Dominic, and vines will come up from underneath your feet and wrap around you.
Yeah, I kind of deserve that, but
I think you did. No, please, Lady Dahlia, let him go so he may leave.
I mean, I could just, hang out for a bit.
Or you can
But-
leave, Dominic, please. I'm
The
begging you.
vines. It's a joke. It's the vines.
Don't worry, Eleanor. I made sure that we could leave. And she bows
just
to you,
as well.
or she bows, curtsies to you, Dominic. She says, "It has been such a pleasure, your lordship. Please
Dominic will nod.
visit my conversations again sometime."
Yeah.
Please just make sure I'm not here also. Eleanor will.
Oh, not that
I
you
don't
deserve it, Dahlia says as she passes you, Dominic, but she says, "A certain Mayon Bruick was gushing about you to some of the other ladies."
Yeah, well, she's looking for a bodyguard, not an actual partner. So,
I think you would play the part of a bodyguard perfectly. You follow people everywhere.
hurry before I say something I regret.
Dominic, just be open to things. Don't make everything harder than it needs to be. It doesn't work out.
Amen.
You and I are gonna have a long talk after this. I'm sorry. I know it might not be your cup of tea, but I need help with all of this.
I would be glad to give it, cousin.
All right.
Oh, goodbye.
Dominic, you notice a vine creeping up and going through your belt loops.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
He's gonna,
Okay.
the vine's gonna try to pull your pants down.
Oh no. It's gonna make it worse.
Okay, Dahlia's won me over. I'm a fan now.
How are you not? Oh wait, you thought she was evil.
You can try to roll a opposing strength check to keep your pants up if you'd like.
You're
No.
strong, Dominic, right?
No.
No.
I was joking. I was teasing him.
All right. So
No
strength
one
check.
here is strong.
Yep.
I'm average, okay?
Well,
A
16.
16! That's great!
A what?
16.
The magical vines got an 18, so I'm gonna say they come just halfway down your thighs before you kind of are like wrestling with them.
Dominic will say, you need the consent for these sort of things, you know?
Oh, Dahlia,
Dahlia
please,
says,
please.
"Oh, how unfortunate. We should leave. This is very intimate of space. Don't
Go.
worry, Dominic. We are heading away."
Please, just let him go. At least put his pants back up.
Dahlia will grab your hand and walk you away. And she says, "Don't worry, the vines stop taking my command within like 50 feet.
Well, let's hurry then. Where are we going, by the way?
Anywhere but here."
Oh, agreed. And, perhaps not back to the ballroom?
As you wish. And she'll lead you deeper into the maze.
Oh no! Oh no, not again! You know what'd be super helpful? My chaperone.
Seriously.
Yeah,
Sorry,
you're
she's my chaperone today.
It's true. The ladies' community is supposed to be at your side, but
I had to help Oliver cover
but-
up a murder.
yes,
okay?
Eleanor doesn't know
Kind of
that.
a priority.
I
didn't
don't.
need-
I'm
I-
blissfully unaware.
I have a question. When
Yes.
is Dove and Nicholas's adventure gonna happen?
When Nicholas
had
stops
another-
trying to,
See, we're on opposite ends of this whole social circle. You
Yeah.
gotta start, like, breaking the rules if you want to hang out with me.
Oh,
Mm.
I did want to. I did have. Speaking of, now that everything is out in the open, I should be visiting with Master Feanor soon. Will you be there?
yes, I know. Yes. Well, I had requested to be away, but I suppose I could be there now.
I will act unaware if it makes you feel better.
Well, he knows who I am. So, and she starts gushing to you all about the Kelpie specimen and how they've been researching it and studying it and dissecting parts of it and how it's just the most fascinating thing, and she's been craving to tell you about it. And you guys just
Eleanor will listen.
yeah, you guys just enter this like intellectual orgy of information.
No, yes. No, I can't. No.
Eleanor's
My honor.
favorite type of orgy.
My honor.
My honor. Okay, we're gonna
What
pan
little
over
I
to
have left.
Nicholas. Nicholas, you danced with Maeve 2 or 3
Yes.
dances in a row before she started getting sufficiently dizzy and had to sit down.
He would have made sure to get her somewhere comfortable to sit so she didn't pass out.
Lady Emily Frost is going to
Yes.
find you in the crowd and say, "Dearest, I don't want to pull you away from the party, but your brother is in the gardens, currently naked in some vines."
Save him. Please.
Leave
You
him.
know what?
Leave him.
As much as I love my brother Emily, I believe I owe you a dance.
Really? Not to be snobbish, but if we're to be friends publicly, I really need your family to not be in disgrace.
Well,
Thank you.
all I can do is control how I act. My brother,
My grandmother is the queen.
yes. And I would like to keep her favor, which
Yes, so
includes
perhaps we
keeping
should-
you and Prince Solomon happy.
Yes.
I'm-
And your brother clothed.
Would you excuse me just a moment? I will be right back for that dance.
Of course, Lord Sterling.
And Nicholas turns on his heels and like pushes through the crowd to the gardens.
Oh, one second.
Dominic,
Oh, hey, you know me.
why are your pants around your goddamn ankles?
Am I like still vined up or?
They are like you're like untangling the vines. They're not alive anymore, but you're not yet freed from them. One of your shoes is like they wound their way through your boot laces.
Seems I got I got myself wrapped up in a certain situation, and
What
but
situation?
it's not important. How are you doing, by the way?
He's gonna cast cryomancy on the vines to kind of freeze them from within, and like stomp on Dominic's foot and the vines to break it.
Yeah, they all like
Oh.
crack and shatter apart.
I was having a wonderful evening until my good friend Princess Emily told me you were out here with your pants down. Are you here to ruin the family, brother?
I think I did this to myself.
I don't. You literally shouted about my sex life in the middle of a crowd. I don't know what your plan is tonight.
It was just, come on, it's just banter, all right? Look,
Brother, you could ruin our reputation with your harmless banter. Please,
I know.
pull your head out of whatever orifice you have put it and act like the godforsaken face of the bank like we need you to.
I'm gonna grab Nicholas by the collar and say, listen here, you and I are from 2 different worlds. All right?
Dominic,
What?
look around you. We are from the same world. One of us is accepted of it. You need to.
I was thrust into this You were too little to understand what I was put through. All right?
Oh,
I'm sorry.
boo-hoo.
I'm
You have
sorry.
more power than most people in this country. Grow up, Dominic.
Listen here. All right?
Both of you roll me perception checks.
Ay, bay.
Agreed.
Well,
We're in
that's
a hedge
decent.
maze, but okay.
Brooklyn, please tell me you wrote down. Do you think I did this to myself?
It literally did, yeah.
I mean,
15.
A 19.
18.
15.
You both notice some light, innocent conversating and footsteps in the nearby little pathways of the maze and realize that your voices have been rising.
Look,
I have a dance to get to with Princess Emily, and a event to return to make a good impression on the rest of the gentry. You will excuse me now,
no.
brother.
I will get naked here again. We need to have this conversation.
Do what you will. I am done having this conversation. Good night. I hope you had fun.
Dominic will yell out, I tried. I tried. You might not accept my kind of love, but it is love. And I tried. Fine, go.
You
I care my
tried?
own special way.
You didn't try, Dominic. You've literally blamed me for everything. I'm
did.
doing my best here.
I did.
I need you to start pulling your weight. Where were you most of the evening? Where? This is the first event of the season. You should have been in there pressing the flesh, trying to make connections for the bank. Or for God's sakes, meeting a wife.
Like I
I
said,
know you think we come from different worlds. That is fair. I barely remember what life was before the bank. But we are in this world now. We must adapt, we must play by the rules. Or we will become ruined. No one wants a bank they can't trust. Even if the gems are wonderful and beautiful, no one will believe in us. I need you to focus, Dominic. Eleanor and I are working hard. We don't know what you're doing.
I wasn't equipped for this. Okay?
Then
I'm
talk to me. I am more than equipped for this. I can help you.
it's hard for me to do so.
You
All right?
think this is fun for me or easy? I have to marry well, and I have to secure this family's lineage for the next generation. That is what Mother told me since the day I cast my first spell.
You don't understand. All right? All my life I felt I was inadequate, not good enough. If I ask for help, what does that say about me? That I'm incapable?
Well, first off, it might say you have a brain in your head because everyone needs help. And second off, you think I was ever good enough?
You were far
My
more good enough.
posture was never straight enough. My speech was never perfect enough. I never danced fast enough. I didn't ride well enough. I
Excuse me?
bled for this.
Look, maybe that's how it was in the beginning, but look at you now. You were groomed for this life, not me.
Yes,
You
I was
you
groomed
were
for a single moment. I am a flower. I get to bloom right now.
single
And then
moment.
after I'm married, I get to wither away because I have no useful skills
What do you mean no
in the
useful
real
skills?
world.
You can play piano. You can play any instrument. You can paint.
Yes. and I am going to work to try and make those into careers once I can get married. But you and Eleanor have genuine careers. You make an actual difference in this world, Dominic. Please, for the love of the goddesses, stop getting in your own way. If you want to get married, get married. If you don't. You want to get married to Dove, get married to Dove. I will support
what?
you. I love you. Oh, please.
All right.
I'm naive, but I'm not that naive.
Yeah.
You guys sneak away together far too often for it to be anything other than...
We fence.
I don't sneak away that often with my friends. But I digress. Eleanor and I can help you with this, the elocution, the preparation. We can fix this. But
Yeah.
we need you to show up and actually try.
It's just hard to find the right balance without losing who I am.
Dominic!
You guys notice a beautiful vixen of a figure walking slowly up, and you see that it is Lady Emily.
My God.
You said vixen. I was like,
She is a
No,
vixen.
Natalie,
She's just like the Snow Queen, good version of the vixen.
I was ready to bolt.
Here I thought it was gonna be.
Emily in her
Emily.
room was ready to bolt.
Yeah, I was like,
Thank good it was like ice and not fire.
Okay.
She just kind of comes up and she says, I couldn't help but overhear some of your conversation. Nicholas, I'm sorry that I made it seem as if my friendship was dependent on your status.
Oh,
And Dominic, I would like to try and help. I know, despite whatever you want to think, there could be a concern with your reputation at the ball tonight, and I would be willing to meet you on the dance floor.
My brother has been wanting to dance with you, and I don't
Your
think I should
brother
take
is
that.
not going to need me to be seen with him on the dance floor tonight.
I put in my work. Yes.
He's already had a
But-
solo concert. He's gone to the dance floor with the prince himself, and according to the carousel, the most eligible bachelor in the entire kingdom, despite his recent divorce.
I was made to do this, Dominic, but it's okay to ask for help. I would love for you to make a positive first step in the right direction, and I trust Princess Emily.
I would like to get to know the real you, Dominic. Would you
Yeah. To be
be
honest,
able to share that with me while we dance?
to know the real me, I think it would be something I have to show you, but I can definitely talk about it. Sure.
She gives a curtsy. I'm not going to escort myself back in.
Of course.
Uh,
Thank you for this opportunity, and he'll bow. And Princess Emily, thank you.
One moment, Emily. Nicholas is going to cast Prestidigitation and say, remember, the steps are 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
I can dance. All right. I've danced with Pearl, and Edwin has shown me a few things. You know.
She's an
That's so
actual
cute.
lady. She's an
it's
actual
really cute.
lady, Dominic. Not our little sister or
Like
our
her.
valet.
Hey, it worked out when I was dancing with Dove earlier. So, so yeah, I know a thing or two.
Have fun. Try and relax. Don't
Yeah.
get in your head so much.
Yeah, maybe. Thank you.
Hey, just
Hold on.
have a good
Emily,
time.
can you please look the other way real quick?
Okay, and she'll
And
look
he's
over
and
at the fountain.
yeah, Dominic's gonna like give Nicholas a hug, like a quick hug, and then
Okay.
just like up, and then just like look away. All right, let's go.
Nicholas will watch him walk away. I wanted to one more dance. Oh well.
To do one more dance.
Can I do one if this is over, can I do one little thing before? Because it's late. I figured we were ending soon.
Kiss her. Kiss Dahlia. Kiss her.
No, I can't. It's improper.
You're in a hedge maze.
We will
No one
we
else
will
can.
go to Eleanor and Dahlia really quick, and then we will finish off with our traveling crew.
How well did I do in the dance?
We'll have to find out next
Yeah,
time.
Oh shit.
let's just find out. Put him out of his misery.
Yeah, I am glad I didn't run into Sadara. I don't think I was ready for that.
Okay.
Yeah, that made me so nervous.
Question. Can we, like, as we're walking through and talking, and Eleanor's just listening, she's, interjecting where she needs to, but for the most part, it's just like Dahlia kind of gush. Can we hear the music from the maze? Like, like overhear, like very faintly, the music? Please, Chantry, give this to me.
I was just I was just gonna say, I think you could hear it because there's House Ashton and House Vaneforge work together a lot, and they have those things in like kids parks where it's like you speak through one thing and you can hear it in the other, like a
Yeah.
little. They've got like flower looking metal speaker things that channel the echoes and the acoustics of the main ballroom out into the garden in different places. So the farther you go out, the softer and softer it gets and a little bit more tinny it gets, but otherwise every time you pass one of these blooming iron sculpture things, you can hear some music coming out of it.
Okay, perfect. That's all I need. So I'm guessing at like the it's like they're like a center of the maze that's like more open.
Yeah.
Because usually, sometimes there's like a little space in the middle.
Yeah.
Sometimes it has a fountain or a tree. I don't fucking know.
There's going to
Not
be
very
a
many.
metal sculpture with fire. It's a sculpture of a dragon, and there's fire coming out of its mouth and its nostrils.
Are you trying to
And
ruin this?
Flashbacks.
Anna,
Just
Anna
teasing
Lee,
you.
run!
No, I'm just teasing. Okay. So we kind of get there, and Eleanor's been kind of escorting Dahlia as they walk, and like once they kind of arrive to the center, Eleanor will kind of like stop and turn to her and be like, "We did never get our dance."
decorum dictates that I wait for you to ask me.
Lady Dahlia, would you give me the honor of dancing? With me, preferably.
I would like to dance with you, Eleanor Sterling, even more than I would like to dissect the eyeball of the kelpie that is sitting in the magical menagerie's study.
Be still my heart. And she'll kind of like put out her hands.
Okay, you guys have a romantic, very introverted dance underneath the fiery grandeur of this iron dragon statue.
We're ignoring the dragon. Okay.
Eleanor's eyes like dart up to it a few times.
Do I have
like,
any spells?
Just take it as like a middle finger at the dragon.
Okay, I don't have any spells that could help in this situation. I don't have minor image or anything.
Any chance Nicholas might be able to assist with that?
No, Nicholas,
You're
they're too far into the
awful and dumb.
maze.
That's fair.
Yeah, we were trying to have some privacy.
Well, I'm not gonna put myself in there.
Yep, thank you.
Uh,
so... Oh, sorry.
What the cliffhanger I'm going to leave Nicholas on is that as he's standing there alone for a moment, taking a breather, Frankincense walks into the little fiery fountain area. But we're not going to have that interaction right now. We're going to have to wait till next time.
Yeah, I just want to do more.
Yeah.
I just want to finish this scene up. The song finishes and ends.
Oh, okay. You need a finish to
Sorry.
the scene. Okay.
I just need to finish to the scene. I'm sorry. I'm a closure type of gal.
I
okay?
have noticed. That's okay.
I like to close things out with a neat little bow.
I know you die
So, like,
every time that things are left open.
Until I'm like, yeah, yeah, and the music kind of stops, and there's like a nice little spin out and in as the music comes to a close, and Eleanor's just gonna kind of like lean in and just like brush like the like smallest little kiss like against her cheek.
I'm dying.
She's going to stop slowly and then slowly lean in and kiss you on the mouth.
On the mouth.
On the mouth.
Carefully. And as the camera kind of pans out, you see vines growing up and covering the dragon statue and flowers blooming all over it.
That's the type of ending I want, Chancery.
There you go.
My guy.
Panning over to just the best night ever for Oliver and Dove and Barrican. And
Sorry, guys. I'm out here living my rom-com dream, and you're in like.
You got the first 2 kisses of the campaign. 2!
Mhm.
Eleanor, who'd have thought? I love it. Oh, I'm so
Wow.
excited. Okay,
Wow.
sorry. You're just so
I feel like
proper. Sorry.
we're discrediting my game.
No, you have
That's
a great
great.
game.
What game?
I'm just a
Let me
rule
change the
follower.
music.
No one has a greater game than
Playing a game?
Nicholas.
What game?
I'm sorry. Like you have the greatest comebacks. Like when I thought you were lost, you knew exactly what to say.
Oh,
Who?
Nicholas is rocking it. Nicholas.
Oh yeah.
with the prince.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Nicholas gets to brat just a little bit with the prince.
Killing it.
Like do you
Every
like,
time.
are you afraid of monsters? And it's like I don't know that you said some shit and then it was like
That was good.
No, I stopped being afraid of monsters when I was a little kid, but I do have a soft spot for a villain.
and then you hit it with the redemption arc thing and I was like
Oh my god! Oh my god, girly!
okay.
Anyway,
I have our current protagonists up on the handout screen.
I forgot we do this.
Except I'm trying to find. Oh yeah, Bear's picture again. Okay. Later into the night, as you guys have been out in the wilds of the Southlands, and as you have been traveling to a horse, as well as pulling an extra horse along with you. Oliver, Bear and Dove lead the way as you are following them. And let me
Cool.
go to the map. And if you'd like to look at the map, he will lead your party. And Philip very, very skillfully being a shadow bee, has all sorts of illusion magic. So he transforms his visage into a common lady, and doesn't even look like he's blindfolded from the way that he's appearing to Dove and Barrick as they look back. And I'm assuming you might want to change your
Yeah.
facade as well.
I'll do a sort of, I don't know, I already am in sort of what his usual adventuring gear is, and he'll just kind of have that, and sure, he'll kind of change his face to look different, but still very dashing.
Yes, of course.
It's just him without the facial hair, Nick.
That's all it takes.
That's all it takes. It's a Superman effect, right? You put the glasses on.
Yeah.
No, that's good.
Who's that handsome stranger? Oliver Sterling.
He's going to this is around, I'm gonna say, like 1 a.m. that you guys get back to the Great Walls of Donlin, and Barrick leads you guys up through New Brook, but then instead of going along to the Tower Fork Road number 38, he turns northward, left off the path, and up towards number 42, the River Gate. And in the dark of the night and being stealthy, I know, in the dark of the night, he makes sure that the guards that man the tops of the gates are turned away, and you guys go over towards those two little trees that are by that tower right underneath the number 42. And he carefully shows you that there's a pathway underneath that rightmost water tunnel way, and has a secret, the same path that he showed Dove the night that Oliver was taken. And inside, he says you can go across and through to the other side of the gate and into Donlin, or you could be taken in through the tower in the forgotten tunnels underneath and out into that main hero square a few houses in. The horses probably won't fit through the tower, so they'd have to be taken through or left underneath to be gotten on the other side. But he defers to what you would like to do.
Look at the horses. Is this a region where wild horses run free?
Any wild
Probably
horses
not.
around here would probably be claimed by a lucky commoner who lives in one of the outskirting villages. Especially prime, beautiful stallions and mares like these black shadow bee horses.
Are these shadow bee horses like branded at all?
They have a shadow bee crest horseshoe underneath, but they're not outwardly branded. They're just glossy and black and perfectly... Well, they were glossy and perfectly taken care of, but...
Been a rough night.
I ask Bear if he knows if he has anywhere to keep horses outside of the city.
I might have a
Oh.
friend...
I'll say maybe we let them have their own adventure. Makes sense given what happened. When you say? Let some lucky lad have a very fancy horse for a couple days before shadow bees show up and take it.
There's a stable down in Well Village. Or you could just let them go, I suppose. bit odd to find 4 premium stock horses wandering.
I mean, if this
Well,
the story
carriage.
is, they came with the carriage that is now
It makes sense
burning.
that they would be found running freely. So why don't we set them on their way, and if they're lucky enough, maybe they find their way into farther fields.
Alright.
Just let them run free, why not?
This is your cover-up. You make the rules.
What if somebody finds them in the next 24 hours, like you were talking about?
Someone
And-
will. I think the question is someone going to be able to interrogate them in the next 24 hours? And it's possible.
I can guarantee you that before any of the hoity-toity guards find them, those of us down on our luck are going to snatch these puppies up much quicker. Which
Well-
could be the best cover of all, really, now that I'm thinking about it.
Well, then why don't we just give them to you then, Barrack? And you can... I'm sure you have ways of making them disappear, the happier folks. Get their horseshoes off.
Is this where we part ways, then?
Well, you're our leader here. You're the one who's getting us in and out. You think it's the right time?
You just continue this tunnel. In there, you take a left, and then you go up the stairs, and you'll find yourself in the basement of a salted meat shop.
A meat shop. Well, Barrack, do you want the horses?
I wouldn't
Then the
mind
horses are
having
yours.
the gold or the horses or whatever I can get from them.
I'll trade you the horses for my ring back.
Ah, but see, the ring is what's going to keep my head on my shoulders.
Fair enough. And I'll give them the horses anyway. And I'll say, I know you don't like the chantry, or I know you don't like chantry. No, I'm kidding. That came out of my mouth for some reason. I know you don't like the gentry.
That's so weird.
So weird. I know you don't like the gentry, but I hope perhaps tonight has shown some level of trust that could be built between us. I'm giving you a lot and trusting you with a lot. I hope I'll be able to do the same with you.
It wasn't completely negative.
I'll take that as a compliment. So will I be hearing from you, or in the next couple days?
From me, particularly, no, I don't think so. But as you said, Dove can be our go-between.
Excellent. Excellent. General Zephyros and anything else juicy would be wonderful.
Dove, do you still want the children watching Sterling Estate or Manor?
I think even more so now, probably.
Aye.
All right. We don't speak about what happened here tonight to anyone, other than those who stand right here, I assume, yes?
I think that'd be a good idea.
All right. That's the case. Good evening, Barrack. And I'll nod my head respectfully, and I'll I'll start to lead the prince.
Barrick will
I'll
do a
say-
very terrible curtsy.
I kind of do a little like almost like it irks me, and it does. And I'll look at Dove and I'll say, "Are you coming, or are you?"
Yeah,
I'll be just present.
one
Okay.
second.
Sure. And I'll walk down the tunnel a ways and give them some privacy.
Do you need help with the horses?
Nay. Nay. Nay.
No,
Nay. Nine.
I don't know what just came out of my mouth. I mean, nay is what I was trying to say, but then I would think I was like, wait, that's a horse sound too.
Nar.
Nar,
Nar.
nar, nar, don't die. He
Do
says,
you want?
Keep this in the recording.
"Nay, I'll be all right."
Do you want help with the horses?
Are you offering to stay?
I'm offering to. Things feel weird. I want to fix it.
Just promise me that you'll always be Aladov.
Yeah, I can promise that.
Okay. Well, that's enough for me.
Are you keeping that necklace or?
No. I mean, I can if you don't, but I'd like you to have it since you know it was a gift, and unless that was your secret way of trying to get rid of it.
No, I'm kind of partial to it.
Are you?
So yeah.
He like hands it over, sort of holds onto your hand for like a hair of a second before letting go.
Cool. Yeah. I punch him in the shoulder.
He goes, "Oh, no, ow."
Yeah. Okay. Shut up.
um, I'll see you soon. Yeah.
Yeah. You still want to do dinner sometime?
Yes. Absolutely.
Okay. I want to hear all about you and everything and what's going on in Donlin and what's going on with you. Next time.
All right. It's a date.
It's a date.
All right then.
Okay. All right. I better. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Hey, thank you. Okay. I'm going to go now.
All right. Yes. All right.
I'm going to turn around.
All right. And Dove catches up with you, Oliver, uh, and Philip.
I'll look at Dove and say, we're putting both the Sterlings and the Shadowies a lot of trust in that dwarf. Are you sure about this?
Yeah, I think he can. Yeah, I think he's good.
Okay.
It's going to have to be.
It's gonna have to be.
I'll beat him up myself if anything happens.
All right. Oh boy, this was not quite the way I hoped it would go.
The female
yeah.
figure, blindfolded underneath the magical face that is covering Philip, is just cross-armed, leaning against this under-tunnel wall.
Yep. Sorry, let's get going. You're right.
How close are we to the outside? I'd love to take this blindfold off.
Not too long, Your Majesty. Right this way. I know you don't like to get dirty, but just a little while longer.
I'm filthy
Um,
already. I
with-
don't think there's much dirtier I could get.
Mm.
You could always. Never mind.
Then you're
Let's put
not
it this way.
trying hard enough.
See,
Hmm.
Hmm.
What was that? A thought in my brain. There was a bad thought in my brain. And I'll.
is
just-
there a last point either of you want to get to or thing you want to say before we leave the rest of the thread for next time?
I think I'd definitely like to drop off Philip and have like last words with him, if that's possible.
Drop him off.
I assume the castle. We're not in the castle, but near the castle. And make sure he doesn't get jumped on the streets of Donlin.
Before I would break off probably before that, and I want to say to Oliver, we're talking about the prince situation later. I have a lot of questions.
And we're talking about the... and all of that stuff.
Okay.
Right. Big conversations coming up.
Good night. Sorry. See ya. Good luck.
You were trying to help. No problem. Thank you.
Dove, where are you
And,
going? Do you go back to the ball?
Oh, shoot.
That job you've been neglecting all night.
Yeah, I guess I would have to go back to the ball. I'm a mess. I've lost my mask. I've probably ripped my dress at some point so I could sit on the horse better. I'm so bad at making these decisions.
So, Dove, maybe you should go home for the night. You're looking a
Yeah.
little tatted up.
If I could, find Eleanor to prestidigitate me, but I think I should go home. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go home.
All right.
Yeah.
So you head back to Sterling Estate, I'm assuming.
Yep.
I mean, Sterling Manor.
Yes.
Okay. Oliver, you can find a secluded spot in number 44 Castle Park near the castle. It looks very sparse on the map, but it's there's not the picture. Oh, if you look at the leaf icon to the right, that's also the Castle Park thing, and you can see that it's a very shadowy, covered. There's lots of secretive areas within. And you could go in there to part ways with Philip.
Yeah, once we're out of the meat shop, I'll take the blindfold off of him and we'll walk. And once we get there, I'll say, so this is where I leave you, I expect.
Thank you. I'm sorry you got tied up in this.
I'm not. It was... it was your mess, but it was kind of my life. This is kind of what I get up to. Plots and conspiracies and getting tangled with adventure, I think is the word for it. So, I've been in your world, now you've been in mine.
I'm terribly sorry about your hand. I was not aware that you had been apprehended.
I've spoken to your sister regarding all of that, and she's going to bring it to the king, but if there was anything you could do, my friends, they're in the Tower of Gore, and they're under ridiculous accusations. And I expect not having a good time, to say the least. If there's anything you could do, I would more than make up for tonight.
If push came to shove, would you choose your friends over me, over the crown?
Who's my friends over the crown? What kind of question is that? Is the crown... Is the... What do you mean?
Things might very soon things might change.
Is this something to do with the Bruicks? I overheard...
The Bruicks, yes, potentially, but not in completion. Certain drastic steps sometimes need to be taken to preserve the greater good.
You must explain. These are my friends. I've known them for
I
years.
cannot explain. At least right now, I can't.
When? They're being tortured, Philip. You know these people.
I do not wish them to be tortured. They're supposed to be being held. They're supposed to just be under investigation. I
did
can
nothing.
personally look into making sure that they are being respectfully taken care of.
What is going on, Philip? Is something happening to the Shadow Beast? I was pulled off the street and had my fucking fingernails ripped out for no reason.
I wish that didn't happen to you.
It was unjust. And if it's happened to me, it's happened to others. Listen, Philip, I know you have a great sense of duty for your family, but you also should have a sense of duty to your people. What possible greater good could there be that requires such malice?
Do we not live in the greatest country in the known world?
Apparently not.
How do you think we maintain this level of supreme luxury and joy and beauty? There are dirty things that happen under the surface that those without the stomach for it would not be willing to do. But it's because we've taken on such responsibility to make sure that this is the greatest country in the known world. It's because of our sacrifice and the loyalty of those to us that we've been able to maintain this.
Philip, whose words am I hearing right now? They're not yours.
They're the Crown's.
If this country needs to torture and maim and punish its most loyal subjects to maintain pretty balls and luxuries, then this country is not the greatest country in the world. It is a mask and a sham, like much of the nobles are.
Sometimes a good person, loyal to the crown, has to be hung because they have broken the law, because they have threatened the very foundations of the ruling pillars that keep up Regencia as a whole. Would you have the security of the kingdom? Would you have the very fabric of our nation crumble?
Of course not. If they have done true evil, of course not. But if my friends have been put there on... I was told the accusations for what was my favorite one? It was possible conspiracy of assassination. Not even true anything, just the sheer possibility. Everyone has the possibility, Philip.
You know as well as I do that any threat upon the crown, real or hinted at or assumed, has to be interrogated, investigated, seen to be proven untrue or at least innocent. You know this.
The Shadow Bees raised me up. They have been very good to me. And I have been loyal in turn. And I have been mistreated despite that loyalty. If something happens that does rectify this injustice, but if not, if my friends, people who I have trusted and have been loyal to me and raised me up all the same, are being treated with cruelty and a lack of malice, then the Shadow Bees truly are the greatest house of illusions, and pull the wool over even my eyes. All I ask, Philip, All I ask is that justice, true justice, be done. Not this farce that you claim. You asked if I would stand with you or my friends. I will stand with who is just. I will stand with those who are good and right.
Sometimes love blooms on moonless nights. Sometimes plants grow in toxic environments. I am stuck in the shadows, Oliver. There's no changing that for me. I would hope you could be there with me. I would hope that you don't choose to be an enemy.
I will take his hand and look him deep in the eye, and I will say, Philip Shadowby, I will never be a man scared to be proud of his love. When I love Philip Shadowby, I love ferociously. I love protectively. And if anyone, Shadowby's included, come after my family or my friends, they'll have to go through me. I hope we don't have to be enemies. And with that said, I hope the Shadowbees can live up to what I believe them to be good and right and worthy of this country. Have a good night, Your Highness. I await justice.
Before the world creeps in again. Allow me one mercy. And he's going to step very carefully up to you and kiss you.
I put my hand on his chest before he does. I shake my head at him.
His eyes look hurt, and he disappears in a puff of black smoke.
Yep.
And that's where we're gonna stop.
Boys. Boys. Philip's sketchy as fuck, Oliver.
Yeah, what's happening?
Yes.
Why do you have to choose between your friends and the crown? Why is that even a
I know.
question? Why?
But
He's
you know what?
into some shit.
For all the drama that happened tonight, for all of the fucking craziness and risk with Barrick, that was very good information.
Yeah.
Bear
He
just
doesn't
wants
feel on
justice
your
too.
side.
Yeah.
That was, and now I've got
Bear's not
something
the
over
bad
top
guy.
for Philip. I got a little something on Philip.
You
For all of the
blackmail.
trouble this was, there was a lot of good that came out of it.
We're in very different stories right now.
Yes, we are.
Honestly,
I kind of want to be in the other story just for the action.
Oh my
No.
god.
It looks like you're not having too fun at the ball, man. Come on in.
Could have grabbed a horse and
No,
followed us.
don't worry. Don't worry. Eleanor and Nicholas are gonna whip him in the shave.
We'll
He's
swap.
asked help for both of us.
We'll swap. I want to do some flowery, kissy stuff too, and
Right.
you guys want to have some action. We'll swap up.
Yeah,
Nice.
swap out.
You don't want
Who would've
action, you
thought?
just stopped the action.
Nicholas wants what
I
he's
know,
got,
but-
and he's pretty happy with it.
I gotta be true to Oliver.
I got a lot
he's
of
been-
shit to
that
do,
man
I'm
hurt
sure.
him really badly, and
He did.
he's not
Oh.
gonna be used.
He was so strong. He was so strong.
I know. I don't know if I
He
would have
wanted
been.
to. Oliver wanted to, but
Yeah, but he said
He-
some shady shit right before that.
and Oliver needed to protect his heart too. That was
Yeah.
Philip asked for
Woo.
one mercy moment, And Oliver didn't give
No.
it to him.
His husband just died. He needs to take a minute.
He just killed his
He just
husband.
killed his husband.
It basically said that Oliver's friends, who I'm guessing like Philip was acquainted with, if not friends with, also deserve to be where they are.
Yeah, he.
Like
I
I would have
would've-
smooched him either.
I would have. Oliver wanted to. It wasn't about all the information. It was about. It was
Loyalty.
Guarding his
protecting
heart.
himself. About his heart, yeah. It was about protecting himself. Because this man's hurt him before, and
Yeah.
from all of that stuff he just said, it sounded like he'd be hurt again. Maybe and you know what?
Yeah,
You know what? If Philip really wants Oliver, he's got to come
he's
and get
quit
him.
being a bad guy.
Oliver's been the
Philip-
secret lover before. Not anymore.
Philip feels like a bad
Philip
guy
loves
right
him,
now.
You gotta be proud of him.
Philip
Yeah.
feels like a bad guy.
Oh,
I don't
man,
know.
that
I
would be
think
That would be so heart-wrenchingly awesome of a story if I had to like fight him or something.
Philip is a good guy caught in a bad place.
I
and
don't
he
know, man.
Cannot say anything else.
Yeah.
He said some bad stuff.
No, I agree with Nicholas. I think that's the story. He's a good guy who's
Ugh.
in a bad position.
He said things that like normal people can't stomach. Like, so you've just been stomaching whatever's been going on. That's super terrible, and like fine with it.
Well, all
No,
the
he's definitely
Shadowbees are
not fine with
werewolves.
it.
Uh-oh.
Why is everyone a werewolf?
I don't even
Just
remember
the
why this
Shadowbees.
werewolf thing came up.
The Mets
A
were all
Baldertons.
werewolves last week.
It was because I
No,
just
the
like
Glumetz
threw
are
out a
werewolves.
werewolf comment for no reason,
Dahlia's
and then
making
it turned into
werewolf.
something. And Dahlia was like, "There's real
Dahlia's-
werewolves around."
As a
Dahlia's
player,
making werewolf potions.
So Dahlia
As
was
a-
making werewolf potions up until a couple of years ago, or whatever. And we think that the Bouldertons are. I was gonna snoop on the Bouldertons tonight. It was my main goal, and other things happened. And then
Yeah.
also Solomon, maybe, and then
Don't
maybe
you
all of the
touch-
Shadowbees.
Don't you talk about my dark prince that way.
Wait, who'd you say?
Yeah,
Who'd you
yeah.
say, Doug?
Solomon.
Gotta
So
be-
basically, everyone you guys think are shady are just gonna be werewolves. That's a great. That's a great. You guys are like, we've come up with it. Anyone we don't like is a werewolf.
It goes all the way to the top.
Lucy's a ghost. Emma's the frost informant, and everyone else is werewolves. We hate them all.
Gentry.
I
Imagine-
want to know
Cole's
what
a vampire.
Dahlia's doing.
werewolves.
Imagine the
Everyone-
be-
The entire gentry, werewolves. The
Did you say
commoners,
Nicole's a
all
vampire?
Nicole's a vampire.
Nicole's a vampire. The
Yo.
Sprawlings are vampires. The Shadowbees are werewolves. We gotta fight.
Imagine the BBEG is like just this big giant werewolf.
Chantry's over here. Giant werewolf.
I know
see
you guys are.
Gentry.
I'm like, oh, funny ideas.
I see you sweating. We've guessed the whole thing. I see it. I see it in your
All the
eyes.
way.
No, I look glossy because I didn't use powder today, and usually I do.
So I saw. Okay, so the reason I said Lumina because Sarah was popping in and
Lumina.
out, or Lumina.
Oh, Lumina. I was like,
Yeah,
who's
That's it.
Lavina?
sorry.
No, she.
Like
we
like
knew
she was
that who she
was-
was.
like
Sarah was
Sarah
helping
like,
with
popping
my
in and out.
nails from the side.
Yeah.
Because
That's
we have
what was happening.
we have a flight to catch tomorrow morning at 7:30 a.m.
So do I.
So
I forgot.
That's right.
there wouldn't have been time.
I forgot about that. Y'all,
Shoot.
Eleanor.
Eleanor got 2 kisses.
I got 2 smooches.
Yeah.
Yeah, no one saw that coming, did they?
It's incredible.
No, we had never
Chantry
saw
saw
Eleanor
that
being
coming.
the one who's like just getting it. Just getting it.
Why did Jared?
I don't know.
have
I almost got essayed.
Yeah,
Huh?
no, you did. You did get essayed in the mouth, big
Just a
time.
little-
There was no consent there.
There wasn't.
Like
There's that.
Annalie was kinda rapey.
Kinda.
Emily?
Like no,
And
Annalie.
Annalie.
Oh, I thought. Yeah, sorry. I
With
was
the
like,
whole-
what did
you
I
can't-
do? What did
You
Princess
can't
Emily do?
leave. Wall of fire.
I know.
Well, just pulling out that dispel magic it was badass. It was great. Oh man.
Yeah,
Annalie just
that
has
was-
strong feelings.
There are
Annalise a
different ways to
fucking
go about it.
sociopath.
What? This was a long time ago, but what was up
Psychopath.
with Jareth and
Yeah,
him
there you
being
go,
so like
thank you.
horrified, and then him
What's
having
the
coral in his
coral
hand?
mean? What the fuck? I took like
I-
two notes.
I-
One
I-
was about the skunk and one was about the coral.
I think the coral was one of two things. I think he either truly died at sea,
No.
probably not.
No.
But the other one is that maybe it's like the cure to the disease. Like maybe it's like a medicinal thing. Like the coral can save. I don't know.
So the coral. So I have a
Why do you
piece of
look so-
coral in the shape of an animal, and then I found coral carved into shapes in
Mm-hmm.
Dahlia's desk. So there's some story happening.
I think
There's
I
pieces
see
being
that.
We
built.
need to get together, Dove, and figure out our ghosty business.
Next session. I think next
Hey,
session. 'cause
how about you don't leave me?
I'm sorry. I wasn't. I'm sorry. I had to go
Oliver,
cover up a murder. Okay, that's.
Oliver and Nicholas need to have
I had
a
to go
conversation.
ruin-
I think what Dub said earlier about like this campfire thing, I think that's what we need to do. We all need to like sit around the fireplace, drink some whiskey, and just talk about everything.
Yes,
Let's just
we're all going to
we
get
can
drinks.
decompress after the ball.
hopefully the room.
Eleanor can tell you about her not about her speeches because that's improper.